Excuse me.
Just never going to run into. Oh, speak of the devil. Hey, Brent.
Hey.
What? 23 minutes? What? Hi, Brett.
Hey, what's up? Can I be heard?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool. All right. Let's see. So, what was I gonna do?
Just never gonna run into.
Where the fuck are my
Speak
notes?
of the devil.
Oh,
Hey,
there
Brett.
they are.
Hey.
I thought I
What?
lost my whole document of my notes. I was about to like
What?
Hi, Brett. Really freak out.
Hey, what's
Like
up?
I would legit be crying out of anger and frustration.
Where's... Okay, now let's see if I can, get these, avatars set up real quick. Alright, let's see,
Oh, we're doing the thing? Cool, we're doing the thing. I'm so excited.
So here is the avatars. Talking, not talking. These are the new ones, right?
Oh yeah, they should be the new ones on the
Cool.
drive.
Okay.
If you don't want to use the Oh wait, I
Animated
didn't.
no squares? What is this?
I didn't upload the ones without the square for the no talking. Never
Oh,
mind.
that's fine. I'll just use the... Okay. So, ahem. Hey, what's up, man?
Nothing much. That's all you.
Pretty good. We're doing a little swap here stream. Hope everybody's doing good here tonight. Like and subscribe, all that jazz. But we got some new avatars we're going to go ahead and try to get working here at the bottom of our game real quick. So I'm going to throw these in a folder. Let's put these...
Big 1 year Drakkenheim.
Yes.
I think officially, yes. It has been 1 year. At least.
It is,
Yeah,
yes, it's been 1 year.
Yeah, first time I played. The second of 2024 was the first session.
Yeah.
Time flies when you are having fun.
And exploring an ancient, desolate, ruined city.
Alright, so let's download this. Let's download that. Anybody do anything interesting this weekend?
Not this weekend. I'm going to be doing some interesting stuff next weekend. But yeah, this weekend was pretty boring.
Just had Danny's birthday dinner today.
Oh,
cool.
How's everything going with her?
Interestingly, but good.
Okay.
So, she's a big 30 tomorrow.
Such a baby.
She is such a baby. She is such a baby. Such a baby.
Alright, so now I got all the little avatars. Now, I gotta put these in Discord. Okay, so did I put those in? Stream images, that's where they are. Okay, so let's go ahead and do Ron. These are adorable.
They're so good. I'm so excited to see them.
Talking. Here is Ron. Okay. Then it's to Tina. And right there. Next. Let's do Torin.
Yep.
And okay. Then we got Luke.
Looking at that bugs me. Torin's little beard thing is too big, I think.
It's too big.
Yeah, it's a little bit skinnier on his chin in the reference image. I was looking at that earlier.
How dare you?
I think, you know what,
why aren't you perfect?
I know, right?
These are perfect.
Okay, I'll say this, as the person who's playing the character, I think it looks great, Koo. Thank you.
Thanks.
You can see the growth in your artistry from the first chibis and these, Ku. It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Oh, we don't have Kalina today, I'm assuming?
I have not heard, but I haven't kept up with chat. I don't know if there was a message left. It looks like she, I guess, may not be here. But or maybe she'll be late. Hopefully by the time I'm done with this, she'll be on. Or not. If not, I hope everything is going okay. And Alice. There. Okay. All these bad boys are on here. Now, got to do a little swapping. Well, did I get? Yeah, there's Kalina. Okay, so let's start with Kalina. All right. So now, voice and voice speaking. Okay, I see. So this is voice. Whoa. Wait a minute. Why is it? Copy link. Will this give me the link? Let's see here. Yes, that does. Okay. All right. So. Yeah. Kalina talking. Copy link. Yeah. Okay. Then let's do Ron. Copy link. Sorry to subject you guys to this, but I was busy today. So,
I can imagine.
Let's see here. Copy link. And paste. Then copy link. Yeah, somebody talk about something interesting.
I've got like a D&D question that I'm kind of curious for those who know the 2024 rules.
All right, let's shoot.
So if you got somebody who, I mean, it might work even for Ron maybe with the whole bite. It's technically a unarmed strike. That can't be stacked with anything you get from like your weapon masteries, like with your with Nick or Vex, can it?
No, it had because your bite, the bite would have to have its own weapon mastery for that.
Yep, you'd have to state it inside of the assumedly species ability.
Okay.
Which,
That's what I was just wondering.
But if you were if you had like a knife, and if you're holding a knife, you could bite as your attack action and knife as your offhand and get the nick from the knife.
Even though the bite's not technically a light or whatever.
Provided.
If the bite was considered light, you could, but
yeah.
The bite's or if
you had dual wielder and technically could remove the light requirement.
Yeah, then you could.
Yeah.
Then you just make your bonus action attack your bite effective.
Yep.
Huh?
Yeah. Okay.
But that's your mouth.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I was like, but I don't think it would be game breaking to like bend the rules on that situation, right?
Well, honestly, I don't think it's game breaking to let somebody dual wield a rapier and a dagger. It's this exact same damage matrix as.
And I mean, rapier and the what is it? How do you say it? Mangosh?
Yep.
It's literally like the way one of the premier fighting styles that you would use with a rapier anyway, because rapiers don't have the thickness to defend and parry attacks as well as.
Okay. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, but like it's a species thing, so like.
Well, the main problem is that there's not really a weapon mastery that corresponds to it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you have it, and let's say you're like
you
say
get a graze, that might be really good. For the bite.
No. I'm not trying to add the weapon mastery onto the bite, but like so.
But it also doesn't really have any weapon properties to like
Yeah.
light or
This is
heavy
one.
or
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
that's-
one of those D&D rules which happened a lot in 2014, happens now. It's not that it can't be figured out; it's that the base rules doesn't really provide an adequate answer.
Right, yeah. So if like somebody's trying to bite while they're using the scimitar's nick,
Yeah.
mechanically, no. But rule is cool, it still makes sense.
Yeah. And again, one of the best parts about these games is that they can be as long as you don't go too far, they can be fairly malleable. They can bend a
it's a
lot without
bite.
breaking them. So
It's
Yeah.
going to 1d4 plus 1. You know?
hey.
most after Monsters of the Multiverse, most natural attacks are D6s now.
Yeah.
Dampier is still
Yeah,
1d4.
no. Ron works very hard to bite people with that D6. Don't try to
Ron
reduce
gets
it.
the D6. I was asking but the one I'm asking in reference to is playing a Dampier. So
Okay.
they only get a 1d4.
Yeah, and it's
Oh,
also
yeah, I
Constitution based versus strength or whatever.
hmm
Yeah.
It also doesn't
So-
help that a lot of the 2024 rules, while certainly updating a lot of things, haven't really retroactively hit a lot of those stuff from before it.
I mean, 2024 didn't even give you a half elf.
Oh, no.
Which
Well,
is-
that's because if you're playing a half elf, either choose elf or choose human and just base it from there. You go from there.
Yeah.
I know, but I kind of liked having the half species kind of still having a little.
Yeah.
I kind of like the mechanics kind of doing it.
Mhm.
I mean, I hear what they're saying, but it feels I don't know.
You understand.
Oh, go ahead.
Hey, you're breaking out already.
Yeah.
Me?
No, it's all right.
Kevo.
Oh. Hello, we lost you.
Hello?
No, it's still bad.
So I have a question too.
Okay.
So apparently the question I asked you guys last week was wrong. So I've been rewatching our campaign with my friend Scott. Scott being
It's
Scott.
Scott?
Yeah,
Last
Cave.
campaign, Scott. Yeah.
And so we were talking about the crown, right? And
Mhm.
the 3 branches of power.
Okay,
And
we're talking
how-
about West Marion government. Got it.
Yeah, I explained all that to him, and he was like, "No, Ku, that's not my question." His question is totally a Scott question. So basically, he said, "Okay, so let's say you have 2 heirs, right?
Mhm.
And one has 2 of the artifacts, and the other one has the other 3 artifacts. And then, let's say, I forgot their names. Cecilia was like, if you don't give me the other 3 artifacts so I could be crowned the queen of Westamar, I'm going to toss these in a volcano and nobody's going to be the queen of
Oh, Cecilia Manfred. Okay, we're talking about the
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
in that instance, what would happen? Like, what would stop Cecilia from doing that?
Well, all right.
Would Manfred
First off,
just give it up?
I guess the thing I'll go with, they didn't have the artifacts. They were basically given to like the people of station. So the steward, the chancellor, the head of the
Flame
religious
keeper.
order. So
Yes,
they
but-
wouldn't. So if they shouldn't even have it. So that's kind of the.
No, but that's the thing too. So
Well, no. Yeah, I get what
what's
you're
stopping
saying.
them from being like, "Oh, you're my steward. If
Yeah.
you don't want to do the ritual, I'm kicking you out, and I'm gonna pick Alice. Or if
Yeah.
Alice won't do it, then I'm beheading her, and I'm picking Ron."
Well, I understand that, and that is certainly the case. But that's kind of a okay. Here's what people think happens, but here's how it actually works. But to answer your question, they can't replicate these things. So even if she's basically throwing away her shot and unlimited power, which is kind of what keeps it in check. It's like, I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm gonna get rid of it, and then I'll never be able to be queen myself and have no authority or power, and my life will be basically useless.
There's also a historical aspect that might be missing from the context, and that's that these seals don't just represent magical items. These seals represent the history and legacy of Westamar.
Yeah.
It would be the equivalent of, I don't know, let's take a random example.
Destroying the
Albert, or like 2 rival factions, like during the War of the Roses, saying we're going to destroy the royal jewels because we're not allowed to be queen or king.
Yeah.
That's
But it also has to realize that getting rid of those artifacts, that causes another issue because I don't think you can actually attune to the crown without them.
Yeah.
Which means it just that crown just became a lump of metal
Mhm.
that just radiates magic.
It weakens
No
the
one can ever
entire
attune to it.
kingdom. It destroys the legacy of the kingdom. It allows for outside nations to invade you. There's a whole bunch of reasons why
Yeah.
rival monarchs don't just simply destroy it, and so it becomes, in effect, a stalemate.
It's also one of those things where I think I understand what Scott's saying, but he's very much bringing outsider adventurer mentality. Like, if you guys are fighting over this, I'm just going to break it, as opposed to this is my entire political ideology and literally the reason I was raised and exist. It is a question that is feasible, but it doesn't. There's not really a chance of it happening.
I mean, it's like asking the equivalent of why don't people within Westamar or Illyria worship things other than the Sacred Flame, and that is that there is a very, very long history of the Sacred Flame being dominant religion in the lands for the past over 1,000 years. So there's not really a lot of room for a lot of other gods.
I mean, another fantasy example, like why don't they just break the Iron Throne in the Song of Ice and Fire? Like it causes nothing but problems, but everyone wants it, and it is basically the foundation of their entire country.
Well, the way I understood it when you guys explained it to me is like the 3 branches of power. If they did that, the humans would lose that power.
Yep.
So then it would be
Nobility.
uneven. There would only be the church and the magic left.
Pretty much, yeah.
110%. That'd be about it.
Good discussion. Good discussion.
Yeah.
All great ideas and stuff, but we're going to be learning more about this world here tonight. And some context probably added to some of these questions here.
And who knows, maybe Brett has an entirely different plan, and we'll just throw everything we said on its head.
Brent's gonna throw all the seals into a volcano.
Yep. Only one way to find out, and that's to listen in.
You have to get it from the volcano. That's the new mission. But all right, so they're not coming through at the moment. It's probably because I have to like refresh or reset up, and but I'm going to make sure these avatars are ready for next time. So they will be there. I promise. I tried, but they're not coming through. So.
That's okay. I figured it. Mine's not working either. Oh, can you send me your cam?
Yes. And where is my cam? Oh, here it is. Bam. And bam, but I had a lot of prep to do because you guys fast forwarded through a lot of other things that I had planned maybe along the way to Reed Manor. And so now we are here. So we're going to go ahead and see what you guys do. But first, who wants to go ahead and give us a brief, succinct recap here? Who wants to do it? Who wants to give it a shot?
Well, I always love doing it, but I really don't think Chloe needs it for what's about to happen. But if nobody else wants to, I'll do it.
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead, Loey. It's been a while since you've done it.
All right. You're right. It has been. I gotta get the jitters out. Hold on.
You got this. You got this.
I'm sorry. That wasn't meant to intimidate you.
No, yeah. I gotta pick the right word.
So while he's in his jitters, Brent, you did tell me to remind you because I put it on the notes. It is currently 5 p.m. and we are headed to Shepard's Gate.
Correct.
I was wondering what that was for. Okay.
Correct.
All right. Last time on Dungeons of Drakkenheim, the party heads out from Camp Dawn, dropping off a rather melancholic and miserable Yanis with the Knights of the Silver Order. And as we leave, Ophelia says that she will be sending off Elijah and Edwards, 2 Knights of the Silver Order, to guard our hideout while we make to cross the Dran River and head north along our mission to make good with the Hooded Lanterns. Mostly for our own sake, and a little bit because of what we've previously talked about with Theodore Marshall. We'll see how that shakes out when we get there. We plot our course, and on our first leg, we come across a strange flute player sitting alone on a bench just outside the destroyed city, busking for coin. And aside from the occasional ruin explorers of Drakkenheim, it's pretty apparent that this is no ordinary flute player, as Drakkenheim is an incredibly dangerous place, and a random musician would certainly not be safe.
True.
A few of us give him coin. I know Tinu is especially fond of the strange flute player, and I think you gave him a friendship bracelet, didn't you, Ku?
I did.
Yeah, it was nice.
I
That'll
did
come into
too.
play a little bit later. But we begin to set off for our second leg, which sees us pass over the Dran River and beyond Rose's Fields, the previous location where we saved Yanis Goldbound from his soon-to-be transformation into a husk abomination due to the delirium fog that was in the area. But we skirt around the field between various burned-out farmhouses that give way to the visage of the haze-covered walls and ossified townships to the west of Drakkenheim, which they call the Sprawl. In the Sprawl, there amidst the broken shutters and ruined windows, Tinu spots the strange flutist that manages to alert us and warn us of the call of hounds and battle that marks many of the street corners and roadways, the Sprawl. And thankfully, with the flutist's luck, and maybe because of Tinu's friendship, we don't get embroiled in the nearby Temple Gate Garmir attacks that litter the Sprawl streets. As we make our way north, we spot the barricaded gate known as Shepard's Gate, the chosen stronghold or entry point, I guess we'll find that out this episode, of the Green Cloaks, or the Hooded Lanterns as their actual name. Then we make our way beyond to the Academy Ward, where the unmistakable form of the inscrutable tower hangs mid-air just past the inner wall, its chrome exterior gleaming in the overcast sunlight above, massive chunks of strange stone and metal hanging above the tower. Finally, seemingly either because we picked the right time and the right day to go, or because of blind luck, or because of Tinu's friendship with the flutist, not a single danger interrupts our journey to Reed Manor. And untouched, the party manages to find their way to Reed Manor proper, where several large two-headed giants guard the entrance, clearly zombified by perhaps Oscar Yoren's magic. And after greeting them, they immediately tell us to leave, and that we're not welcome here. We back away from the manor to see if the giants will go about their business. And after about half an hour, and with a little bit of scouting with Kolabadi's crow Serrano, is that right, Carl? I don't want to put Serrano, okay. And bit of invisibility. Satara. Wait, what is it?
Sataro, excuse me.
Satara. I gotta get that. I gotta get all these. I gotta get Elendil and Satara right. Anyways, with Sataro scouting around, a little bit of invisibility cast on him, we note that the house has several other entrances. I think there's several garbage piles and even a delirium pile behind a house, or some strange glowing pile that we don't really have time to investigate, as Kolabadi and Kalina successfully managed to bargain their way past the two-headed giant, thanks to a suggestion to say that we're customers here to purchase some of Oscar Yoren's wares. After mentioning this, Marco, one of the mages or apprentices under Oscar Yoren, opens the door. That's what we need. And we explain that the Hooded Lanterns are interested in their missing shipment. We're invited inside and start discussing this with Marco. The house, by the way, absolute pigsty and a dump. Flies, refuse, broken furniture litter the floors and tables, marking this place as, well, not to put too fine a point on it, a delirium house. Or a den of iniquity, maybe, at minimum. The other house mages, or apprentices, Taryn, Gemma, and Bolton, all come out, bearing some strangely colored eyes that are very similar to Marco's. Very odd. We talk and converse, and even manage to purchase a small vial of powdered delirium, which Gemma is so interested in sharing with Tina when she sees that we finally buy it from Marco. And wisely chooses not to partake while we're talking with Oscar Yoren, who makes his grand entrance. As we converse with Oscar Yoren about the Hooded Lantern's business, he gets heated and demands double his fee for the potions, or help acquiring eldritch lilies from Queen's Park in the inner city. We talk with Oscar Yoren a bit, and we come to a reasonable agreement. We'll help Oscar Yoren after explaining to him the realities of life in Drakkenheim and the various important people that don't want to be customers of his like the Hooded Lanterns do, but may want a little bit more of a pound of flesh, let's say, in a nice way. So, after showing Yoren the danger that he's in, Queensman in the Amethyst Academy, he agrees to hand over the potions, so that way we can make our delivery to the Hooded Lantern. But makes the demand that the knifebites protect him and check in every 10 day with the sending stone he sends us. And after having successfully negotiated that and a rather brusque leaving of his house, the party regroups outside at 5 p.m. on the 23rd of Springtide, hopefully to return to Shepard's Gate. Pick up today. Brent, take it away.
All right. Thank you so much. Inspiration goes to you, and we're going to get rolling. So, as you guys know, mission right now is getting to Shepard's Gate, and then we're going to see what you guys decide to do there, besides drop off said potions. But we also know that we have on the docket here to get back to Eckerman Mill and rest, and contact the group known as Headhunters to possibly make a foray into the inner city through College Gates. So that's what we got on the itinerary for our heroes. But before we get to that, since we kind of, got to this point really quickly, I now have to introduce some more lore for one of our characters. And we're going to see who that is here in 1 second here. So once again, we probably got a three-parter coming up here. This first one is going to be really kind of setting the premise of some decisions that's going to be made, and we're going to see how that impacts the game maybe later on. And so it's going to be a little bit of me yapping, but I hope that it's interesting enough. But all right. So let's go to our world map. And let's get our stream all the way down here on the west coast to a nice bustling port city. And we're also going to learn, of course, a little bit more about this world as a whole, because part of my goal here is to try to make this place feel like its own and not just, another fantasy backdrop. But all right. Let's see here. So, all right. And boop. Whoa. Started off abruptly. All right. I got a bunch of images I'm going to be showing, so sit tight. Really, it's for the stream and also for you guys to get a context of where you guys are at and what's going on. So, not there. Here we go. All right. So, Torin, at the age of 15, about there we'll say, you were identified as Mageborn by the Amethyst Academy and taken to the bustling port city of Dransmund, as we see on our map here. You would only return to Kesselholm to see your family and train once. The Westermar Civil War raged on across the continent at this time, and we're going to go ahead and talk about this moment. So, Sebastian Crow's Guide to Drakkenheim says this about Dransmund. Y'all should know what this is a picture of. Quote, built where the wide mouth of the Dran River opens into the Ash Bay, the bustling harbor of Dransmund is filled with countless ships, galleons, and trade caravels. Extending from the stone piers and wooden docks is a tight network of cobblestone streets, bridges, and canals. The ramshackle warehouses and slums slowly transform into a vibrant city filled with trade plazas, parks, and all manners of travelers from far and wide. Oops, I skipped something here. No, excuse me. Filled with trade plazas, parks, and verdant suburbs full of gracious houses. Scalers, merchants, and all manners of travelers from far and wide bargain around elegant shopping arcades and share in a lively cultural life. The skyline is defined by the overlooking palace of Baden Castle, the high steeples of St. Jordanus Cathedral, and the crackling light of the Tower of Storms, which acts as a beacon over the bay. Now, in any other time period, let's see here. There we go. Now, in any other time period, going to Dransmund as a student of the academy would have been an amazing adventure for a teen boy, right? If you get the experience after all. But considering the trauma of what you saw happen in Drakkenheim, Torin, that attack in the middle of the night before the meteor came, and then spending the rest of your childhood far away in exile at the secluded keep in Kesselholm, it must have been hard to muster that adventurous spirit I'm talking about, if at all. Since the fall of Drakkenheim, your family has essentially been homeless, stateless, and at the mercy of strange counts and dukes in the vast secluded forests of Kesselholm for nearly a decade. Your family's attunement to one of the artifacts of Westermar's legendary regalia appeared to be the only thing keeping you, your brother, and mother from destitution. Paranoia about when these favors will end and what it meant for your small family must have haunted you all the way to Dransmund. But despite these worries, your time in Dransmund with the Academy had some impact on you, and maybe we'll see what that is after a bit of this background. Let's throw this one up. The port city of Dransmund was shocking to say the least, Torin. Unlike Kesselholm, this place boiled with activity. Cultures from up and down the Crystal Coast churned around you, and you recall the first few months of culture shock and getting acclimated to the smattering of various dialects, slangs, and the customs that seem to change from district to district and sometimes from city block to city block. Ships constantly traffic the Ash Bay, as we just talked about. The formidable Dransmund naval fleet patrolled the ports and coasts. Intermingled with these scouting and warships are dozens of merchant ships and countless flags bearing coat of arms from far-flung cities and nations, many of which you never heard of. Elven ships from the Isles of Skye always stood out because of their unique design. These elven Naviat-Som boats, as they're called, which roughly translates to ocean ferries in Elven, always arrived in groups of 6 to swap trade cargo and passengers and then head back to the Northern Isles. You eventually discovered that the elves were charging triple the amount for non-elves going to the Isles of Skye, which many thought to be unfair, but no one could really do anything about that. Rare, but still a sight to see, were the massive steam and arcane-powered ships from the Golden Coast. They would arrive belting out their resonant horns while crowds of people waved. Silver, white, and gold flags with the church's insignia proudly flew from these vessels. Your assigned mentor, Master Mage Matherland, clued you in one day telling you the steamships were prototypes designed by the church and commissioned by the Conservatory of Creation out of Liberia. And these ships made trade runs up and down the west coast, but their eventual purpose was to cross the vast Western Ocean to distant lands, to build colonies, a goal the church has had for centuries. In his usual tongue-in-cheek way, Master Matherland told you on a lunch outing that the church planned on spreading quote-unquote enlightenment to forgotten people overseas. As you both sat at a boardwalk, eatery, kind of sipping imported coffee, Matherland said, "Torin, can you imagine the excitement of these forgotten people when the church arrives? I know they can't wait to read the Song of Fire. I mean, it's a bestseller here, right?"
So I've been told. With the amount of copies that we have of it in the library, I don't see any reason to think otherwise. Though those may have just been left behind, but who am I to judge?
The more copies over there, the less over here as far as I'm concerned. But continuing on, living in Drakkenheim hasn't been all fun. The ramifications of the destruction of Drakkenheim haunts this place. The slums swell with poor refugees from Westermar's interior, causing conflict with the locals. In the rainy season, storms across Drakkenheim swell the Dran River and send huge drifts of toxic delirium sludge downriver, destroying copland the whole way down and infecting Dransman's Bay. You've heard that Duke Valentine von Baden has sunk many gold bars into developing filtration dams up the Dran, but contamination is still common throughout the city. St. Georgina's Cathedral and the surrounding chapels stay busy with the sick. And there are rumors of strange monsters within these bays. I love this picture, by the way. She's just about to deck this guy and take him down. And then we've got the guy in the forefront. Amazing. Then there's the delirium smuggling, Torin. Criminal organizations are starting to spread like the haze. Local tradesmen are extorted and gangs fight for port territory. Oddly enough, though, no matter the gang, they all seem to eventually work for someone called, quote-unquote, the Queen. Master Matherland would idly chat about these things at another lunch outing. This time, it was a crowded, popular elven bodega deep within the city. What he would say is, between bites of, we'll say, elven flatbread and fish sandwiches, he'd say, the Academy buys the crystals from those tattooed clowns too, I mean, with the amount of coin they're shelling out, I might quit my job and get some ink work done.
Isn't that something surprising? This rapid rise of this group. It's almost as if they're taking in and taking over everything.
Well, I don't know about taking over everything, but making money where they can. That's for certain.
Certainly, but you see that mark of the, I don't know, you see that mark of the Queen showing up on what seems to be almost every other street corner now.
You know what would be amazing for the Academy if they had a tattoo? Maybe some Mageborn would stop fleeing us and actually join for once. And he gives you kind of a side eye with that.
Right, because branding is exactly what we need. We need.
When there's no solutions around, I mean, I don't know, you pick the best you can find. Just shoot from the hip with ideas here.
Well, that is how some great ideas were born, considering your paper from last week.
True. Continuing on, it wouldn't be the first time Matherland has spoken like this. I mean, he would temper these jokes by saying that, you know, there's enough malfeasant wizards running around these days, and he doesn't need those type of problems of joining a bunch of gangs. Not at his age. At least not over delirium smuggling. We have bigger concerns. What always would be his final words. The Academy's campus in Drensmund is small compared to Drakkenheim. At the northern point of the city are a series of interconnected stone dormitories and offices enclosing a stately dome building that contains classrooms and laboratories, practice yards, and a nice subterranean library. Generations of Mageborn talent were cultivated inside these walls, and the age and history of the campus is kind of evident everywhere. Unlike Michael's Gate, where most acolytes are thoroughly indoctrinated in the sacred flame before arriving, apprentices of the Academy come from all walks of life. I mean, Torn, you've never seen such a diverse group of kids, teenagers, and young adults in your life. Races of all kinds. Some came from the sunny shores of Caspia, and others from the sweltering southern plains of Illyria. Many from places you've never heard before. Rich, poor, educated, and ignorant. All together in these stuffy classrooms. You remember early in your stay asking Matherland about this stew of people. Your master mage picked from a plate of cheese and crackers in his study and said, well, I mean, it's very much intentional, my young lord. Where you're from matters out there, he said, pointing out his window. But here, what matters is in your blood. Here, we're all one big, happy Mageborn family. You can call me uncle if you'd like.
Oh, all right, sir.
Speaking of Master Mage Matherland, now that's a tongue twister. This guy is a gnome that looks to be in his early 40s, if we were to go by a human lifespan, but you know he had his 100th birthday during your stay, Torin. And he's probably the most personable of the master mages at the Academy here. The students love him. He talks to them like they're old friends or an older sibling, and his sarcasm has a bit of charm. Many apprentices wish him to be their mentor, but students are assigned a single master mage for their entire stay, at least to learn the fundamentals of their powers and some ethics. Only when an apprentice decides to join the Academy are they assigned to other mages for specialization in fields of arcana. Matherland might have been likable, but he wasn't beyond making his students look like fools, especially those who didn't take the Academy seriously. He considered it, the Academy, his family after all. He'd often say to his crowded classroom, it's learn the arts or go back and explain to your family how you're so gifted and dumb at the same time. Your choice. Damn. Matherland's classes was full of asides and commentary on society. Lectures in arcane ethics was particularly spicy. You learned during these rambling sessions that Master Matherland thought the edicts of Lumen a quote-unquote gilded cage for the Mageborn. He said, "You want to understand the ethics? Go watch a crab boiled in a pot." Matherlin's commentary gave many Academy mages anxiety, but as long as he kept the rhetoric in the classroom, and he got more Mageborn to join the Academy than defect, they kind of tolerated it. And your first year at Dransmund was full of conflict, Torin. Word spread quickly that you were of the Grendel family, a part of the royal court of Drakkenheim. This made you an easy target for some students who felt the need to vent about how noble families of Drakkenheim seemed to run off and hide while the less fortunate suffered through violence, famine, and contamination. Considering everything you and your family had been through since the fall of Drakkenheim, may have let this misdirected criticism get under your skin. Unlike a lot of these teenagers, you knew how to fight. You've seen death and loss. And some of these kids made themselves easy targets to let out some pent-up frustration and resentment. Now, Master Matherland took an interest in you and helped keep the worst of these squabbles in check, but after giving a lot of black eyes, your fellow apprentices became scared of your wrath. And this made the rest of your years at the Academy quite lonely. Master Matherland didn't give up on you, though. He often invited you out on his luncheons and made sure your private letters from home made it to your hands, and not the hands of nosy folks looking to gossip. And it is here where we're going to jump into some RP. So, it's your 4th year at the Academy here. And it's after class right now, heading into the weekend. The other apprentices have quickly absconded to other activities. Master Matherland asked you to stay behind after his lecture. When everyone was gone, he approached you and handed you a letter sealed with wax. This letter was from Kesselholm, your mother. It called you back to Kesselholm for some training with the Guard, considering the raging Civil War. After a moment of letting you read the letter, Torin, Mather's munching on an apple, he comes and kind of leans against the table here near these windows, and he says, "Well, what's the verdict, young lord? I saw the seal, it's from home."
My mother wants me to come go back home for a temporary visit.
How do you feel about that? You've gotten a great tan since you've been here.
I don't know. It's been everything after what happened. Everything was different back home, and then I came here. It's been 4 years since I went back.
Some never go back home. Look,
Yeah.
You don't have to go, Torin. I mean, while you're here, you're under our protection, and you're our responsibility. I mean, my responsibility. We can tell them you're busy getting drunk at taverns and gambling your stipend away.
Well, thank you very much, sir, but it's not that I don't want to. I think I do want to. It's been so long since I've seen her and my brother. I do want to see them. I just don't know what's going to what I'm expecting actually when going home, I suppose.
The roads are dangerous. I mean, the late king's brother and sister are flattening forces with new weapons. I mean, you would make some good ransom.
If they could take me to start with.
It's a good point. What if you return and they put you on the front lines as motivation for the soldiers. I mean, it's not like Lord Manafort is going to be out there.
It's not like they really can. As far as the edicts are concerned, my actual relation to my family is nil. I may come from the Grendel line, but my ability to use that name is far too limited.
I mean, there's guns on the battlefield. They're starting to pop up on both sides. I mean, is there dignity in being the first to get shot?
Actually, well, I mean, from a scientific perspective, perhaps I'd be the first body to be looked over for gunshot wounds and how they affect it, how they affect the cause of death. I guess there's something to be the first cadaver.
I know a couple necromancers on the Eastern Vales. I could send a note. Look, I'm just worried about you, kid. You know?
Thank you, sir. It means a lot that you are, but I don't know what this means for me, but I feel like I haven't really been back. I haven't really seen home and really acknowledged a lot that's happened. I think I need to do this, even if it's one more time. And then after that, who knows?
Quite dedicated. I wish you thought so much of your uncle to stay here with me.
Like I said, it's temporary. I'll be back.
That's what they all say. Look, I don't know the Countess at Kesselholm like you do, or Lord Manafort for that matter, but you know, I've heard a lot about both of them, and I don't think it's beyond them to throw your family under the wagon wheel for like an ounce of power. And I know I guess your dying wish is to see them one more time, but look, all right, I'm not going to beg you, but you see he gets closer and he like climbs up to sit on the edge of your desk, and he kind of locks his ankles. While you are in Castleholm, maybe you'll be interested in helping Mageborn everywhere. Maybe even yourself in the future. And he gives you kind of devious look.
What are you asking of me, sir?
You see he looks towards the back of the classroom, and he gestures and makes a few symbols with his hands and speaks a word, and the door shuts on its own. There's some context here, young lord, but I'll explain it to you. Now, guns and magic and war is scary enough, but to be frank, it's about to get worse, because the Academy is supplying both sides of this civil war with designs of powerful weapons made from this crystal that's spreading delirium. And when I say giving designs of weapons to both sides, I mean your Lord Manafort von Kessel back in Kesselholm, and the opposing side, his sister, Lady Cecilia. And I'm sure they have all the intention to build these weapons if they're not done with some early drafts at this moment. He just looks at you to see your reaction.
Zoran's probably a little wide-eyed at this, but if why supply both sides? And if you're going to supply both sides, you might as well just stay out of it completely. It'd be the less risky option. This material is also from what tests have been done, is exceptionally volatile. This can't end well.
Not ending well is an understatement, and that's a good question. Why? But I mean, this is not the first time the Academy has poked its nose in the business of certain nations for their own objectives. As you suspect, rightly so, Torin. I mean, these people don't understand the power of delirium and will use it against people like us. Puts his hand on his chest. Mageborn. And I wouldn't put it beyond the church, too, or use these backdoor sales as an excuse to send their knights to our campuses. I mean, these weapons should be for our people's protection. Don't you think?
What are you asking of me right now?
Well, I've thought a long time about what could be done here, and I think we may have a measure of luck considering where you live and who you know and who you have access to. I want you to take this. You see, he reaches into his pocket and he produces a small wooden box and he flips it open with his thumb. And inside is a platinum ring set with kind of a purple amethyst that has swirling vapors kind of in the crystals. It looks something like this. It's fashioned as an academy ring, and it would make sense that you would wear one. I mean, maybe you'll wear a real one someday, but that's to be determined. But this ring here, it has a subtle function. He takes it out of the box. He taps the little amethyst crystal on top twice, and he says, tap twice, record everything within 10 feet of you into an illusionary image. A separate command word, which I'll keep to myself, displays that illusionary image of what it recorded and any sounds to go with it. The ring turns a bit warm, letting you know it's active, but besides that, there's no other signs, and it only can retain about 30 minutes of visual and sound. Each time you use the ring, it records over whatever you did previously. I mean, so you'll have to be careful. And its aura is masked, so no one should be able to tell that it's magical. All you have to do is record something you see or hear about the war and the weapons and their designs. Maybe they have the weapons there already. I mean, we're pretty certain that they must be close. And, I mean, technically any information you collect would probably be useful in some way. And with this evidence, we can force the Academy to change direction. I have an old friend of mine that should be in Dransman by the time you come back. They're quite a popular figure. And they're coming here to make a speech to Academy members about these matters, expose what the Academy has done, and explain what we should be doing with these designs instead. If we have evidence of these transactions between the Academy and Kessa Home and information of what they plan to do with these weapons, we can spread that information. We can make the Academy think twice or thrice about these designs. And to be clear, these aren't designs that the Academy as a whole came up with themselves. And I know this because I helped design the schematics of these things with a very talented and smart wizard. I mean, they were the brainchild, but we put in equal passion. This partner of mine, member of the Academy, of course, told me that their designs were confiscated by the Academy, effectively stolen. And they have no reason to lie, I promise you. This stolen research is taken and being developed. And the last thing I want to see is Cecilia marching on Kessel Home with these weapons in hand.
What happens to Kesselholm after, if I find this information and bring it back, that they have these weapons from the Academy and the news spreads?
Well, the cat is kind of out of the bag at this moment, at least with this generation of designs. So it's not like anybody can come and really confiscate them or take them. But at the very least, I imagine there'll be pushback from some other Grandmaster mages throughout the Academy, maybe even some of the directors, to stop spreading these weapons. Keep them within the Academy. Maybe even find some way to neutralize them before they get on the battlefield. What I'm trying to stop is things getting worse.
And I tap on the ring twice, and up to 30 minutes it can record anything. No other command word outside of that. Just tap it twice for one time, and then once to stop.
Yes. No words need to be spoken. No gestures towards arcana. No rituals. That is it. Look, how about this? You just take it with you and think about it along the way. I mean, if you feel uncomfortable with it, young lord, I understand, and you don't have to do anything with it. But whether you like it or not, and whether you make Dransmond or any other Academy station your home, you're going to have to realize that you're Mageborn, Torin, and people who aren't tend to be one of three things: afraid of you or us, hateful of you or us, or they want to use you or us. And none of these things are good. I mean, if you want to be a war mage, I mean, there's skillful arcanists out east that can show you how to do it right, not half-assed. Typically it's a 10-year program, but some finish earlier, and with your talents, I mean, you're already maybe a third of the way there.
I am pretty good at hitting people.
But you are. You see, he hops up off the desk. He goes, think about it. Kesselholm, your family here, eventually, Mageborn may be on the line. We could stop this. And with that, he kind of just leans back, letting you know that you can leave.
Right. And Torn will get up and get back to till I see you next time, sir. Take care. And he'll head back to, I guess, his room / dorm and get ready to depart with what little he has back to Kesselholm.
All right. And with that, we'll stop there for now. We'll hop back into what we are doing today. So, here we are. I'll ping everybody over here. Okie doke. So, all right. I do have an addendum here, an edit. I know I said Oscar Yoren gave you guys 40 potions, but technically he gave you 50. So, I don't know how much it's going to matter, but it's 50.
It's basically another 5 pounds goo.
Yeah.
We're fine.
So after dealing with the boisterous and repellent Oscar Yoren and acquiring these 50 dosages of Aqua Expurgio for the Hooded Lantern, that's now in Tinu's bag of holding, you guys focus back on the dead ruins of Drakkenheim, and I guess begin to move towards Shepard's Gate to make a delivery. After there, you plan to go to Eckerman Mill, contact the headhunters, and then attempt to get into the inner city through College Gate. So yes, the time is 5 p.m. and clouds continue to kind of coalesce with sun rays occasionally breaking through, but these cloud formations above you appear to be getting more dense, and the breezes in the city are turning into gusts. And of course, the Academy Ward, just looks oppressive as ever. You guys all stand outside, we'll say, I don't know, maybe 100, I don't know, half a mile down the road from Reed Manor, kind of in the thickets off the dirt road. And you see the splash of dilapidated buildings of the Academy Ward before all of you, as you have your gear and your items. And it's up to you guys. I mean, is there anything you guys need or want to discuss before you set out on your journey? Or you're just gonna start walking?
Where is our destination that we're supposed to be going? Number 1 on the map?
Yep. I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, that's College 8. No, we got to get to 5.
5.
Yeah.
The garden looks so close yet so far.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. So earlier when we were walking, didn't we hear fighting coming from that way?
You're thinking of 4 when we started coming into the sprawl.
Yeah.
There was fighting just south of that.
Yep.
I was gonna say.
So we fighting here, but we're going here.
I guess. Are you guys ready? Let's go.
I mean,
Yep. Let's get this business over with.
Okay. So, let me go back to our chat log here, since we have no other real delays. And let me just scroll up to, you guys rolled 8 times to get here. The first... five rolls, I think I had you guys roll double.
Yeah, the first 3, I think you had the people who tipped the flute giver have advantage, and then the last 2 or 3, the people who didn't had disadvantage, if I remember correctly.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah, I think we're still 1 down. I'm gonna say we're 1 down from a double roll to take the lowest. So that's right. I'm gonna try to get you guys one more time here, as you guys plot course through the Academy Ward down to Shepard's gate. And I remember you guys saying you're going to stay kind of close to the wall and head over. So we got ourselves about an hour obstacle course through these ruins. And let's go ahead and have the people who gave our flutist, our random flutist, good coin. You guys just roll once for the encounter, and all of you bad people, you selfish folks, have to roll twice. We're going to take the lowest. So,
Selfish?
hey, there we go. That's all I'm talking
Do
about.
I even need
Give
to
me
roll?
another one. No, give me another one. If I get 2 ones, it's really on.
So I have to roll twice?
Yeah.
That's a great.
No.
Yeah, see? The selfish folk know where it's at, alright?
Yeah, no, it's only me. I'm the problem here.
It
Bye.
was selfish. I just didn't want to involve myself.
Oh man, all right.
Well, you know what, Alice? I involved myself and it didn't get me anywhere, so you don't have to worry.
Nah, you did good, Wes.
Lucky Colleen is not here. She saved you guys for one more roll, which I can use. But anyway, that's what I needed right there. All right.
It's like I want combat.
Let's get down to business. I got to drain some resources, guys.
I had 8 rolls of this that you were waiting me on. Now I get to finally get you.
Yeah, but we're gonna see what comes up. So somebody roll me. Well, let me get to my page here.
I rolled 1. I'll do it.
I was about to say Tori needs to do it.
Yeah, roll me a D100.
4 to 9.
Smack dab in the middle.
Right.
Perfectly balanced. It's all encounter.
Carl, you're just happy that it wasn't you this time, huh?
Yes.
He's like,
I mean,
I'm
to
ready
be
to fight
fair-
too. I'm ready to.
I mean, to be fair, I'll be honest. If someone else rolled a 1, I'd be happy if it wasn't me. So I can completely relate.
If it's another chimera, I quit.
They're everywhere, man.
Alice walks into the haze. She's just done with it.
They're
I'm tired of
everywhere.
big flying things, okay?
The royal seal of New Westamar is going to be a freaking chimera by the end.
I mean, don't tempt me. I was thinking about making it Venus.
Oh, plug it.
Jesus. All right.
As the corgis to the royal family of Britain, so shall the pug be to the royal family of Restamar.
All right. So all of you begin moving into the Academy Ward and its desolate, studious buildings. I mean, you're all navigating as carefully as you possibly can. I'll be sad if imagine if Torn died at this moment. That would suck.
Dude.
Why would you tempt that shit? Seriously?
I'm just throwing it out. I'm just saying, it could happen. I'm just getting you prepared for things that could happen,
We're scum saving. It can't happen. It's fine.
All right. You guys are moving along, obviously in formation, watching your back, looking through these dark, ruined buildings. And as you're moving, suddenly, you all feel weightless as the ground gives out under you. A cloud of dirt and debris obscures your vision as you're battered by rocks. Just as sudden was the fall, all of you, boom, hit solid ground. With such impact, you see stars. Now let's get to our map. What's this? Here we go. Okay. Just give me a second, guys, and I'll put you on here. All right, now.
Yes, Alice, my knowledge of 80 films knows no bounds.
I love it.
Yep, there he is holding the pug.
Yep. I totally forgot about it until you posted that. I was like, wait a second.
We'll put, even though Kalina's not here, we'll go ahead and put her here. And
Adjust the encounter appropriately.
oh no, it is what it is. Y'all want some hard encounters? Well, here you go. And,
I didn't ask for that.
Alex sent me a message in private saying, like, give us the hardest encounter you possibly can muster.
I mean, that
Oh,
track.
the Lord of the Feast, right over there.
He didn't say that.
What's sad is I actually kind of thought about it during his monologue. I was so tempted to be like, "Hey, send us a random encounter just for whatever reason,"
murk
but
us.
I didn't do it. So he read my mind.
But then Kala would be alive alone.
And Brent, can I get light, please, when you're
Yes.
done?
And
No light for you.
Okay, Ron goes to sleep.
was it 2020? Right?
Yes, please. That's dark out.
Alright. It's dark down here, that's for certain. And let's see. We're gonna go ahead and turn that down there. There we go. Okay. Wink. After coming to, you see yourselves in a ruined basement level that seems to have collapsed deeper into the sewers below in some places. It's dark and there's a pungent, sour smell that just kind of burns your throat. You all look up and see you fall in about 30 feet. Torin, you come to and find that you're actually 30 feet below the members of your party, 60 feet down from a gaping hole in the street above you. You're in this basin of these degraded basements. You can hear your friends getting up. You look around further, Torin, and you note that there's kind of inky black sewage kind of covers the ground about a foot high. There's this thickness to it, and you can see stuff kind of floating in it. But anyway, the rest of you get up and look around. What do you do?
Ah, crud. Sound off. Everyone all right?
Mm-hmm.
I think
All their limbs.
Tina is patting herself. And then she
Ron's
pats
trying to
Kala.
get a rope together to throw down to Torn to help him get back up.
Okay. You guys see Torin immediately. So you have like produce flame on your hand?
Yeah. It just kind of lingers. It's not. My hand isn't necessarily on fire.
Who wants to help Ron tie some ropes together?
I can.
Okay.
All right, seeing Ron, I mean, yeah, you don't want to burn the rope, you know. You got one free good hand. You guys work together to. Whose rope are we using here?
I guess Ron and Alice in this one.
Okay.
Yeah. I've got 2 on me, so I'll use one of mine and one of yours. That's fine.
Tinu, you kind of, wave your hand at the dust and debris in the air. You look around, and these look like some conjoined basements, and it looks like 30 feet below, you see Torn has just gotten up, and he's like deep in this ravine. What looks like maybe it's like busted or sunken in sewage lines down here. But yeah, it looks nasty and it smells foul.
Ew.
Great, dealing with a bunch of junkies and now I'm in this. This is making my day.
Are you okay, Torin? Tina
Ouch.
calls out.
Outside of the smell, fine for the moment.
Okay.
Alabati will like get a little bit closer. It's like you would think the fact that the city has these stores have been used for 15 years would have reduced the stench.
You'd think, right? How far deep below everyone else am I?
You're you're looking up 30 feet, and I know I have some walls of light here that maybe you can't see per se. Let me.
Okay. So question.
Yeah.
I can see up at them from 30 feet.
You can barely see. I mean, like Tinu was kind of looking over the ledge down at you, but like I'll put her token right there, and you can kind of see her. But the surrounding walls are 30 feet up. You really can't get a good bead on what's up there. But you do see in front of you what looks to be a ravine, a shattered area that leads east and west.
This might be the sewer system that Drakkenforce was talking about.
I know that Torin can't see in the dark. I'm gonna dig out one of my rocks and I'm gonna cast light on it, and I'll hand it to Ellie and have Ellie go to Torin.
Yeah.
And she's gonna stay with Torin, but she's bringing him the rock.
Okay. What's the glow of this light, really quick? 2020?
I think so. Hold on, I got it.
Yeah, 20 foot bright,
20.
20 foot dim.
Got it. What were you about to say, Louis?
Looking up from where we are, A, can we see the sunlight? And B, what does the climb look like?
So you can see the sky. Obviously the buildings kind of tower up around, but yeah, it's way up there. And as far as the climb is concerned, it looks like the gash is, I'll go ahead and draw it here for you guys. Let's put this on the map level. So there we go. So everything, all of you guys are kind of standing under the hole, right? And the light is kind of shining down on you. But the gash is the interior of this line that I've drawn. You note that it looks like muddy, sludgy earth and stone that leads up to the gravel and ground layer of the street. So, and I'm gonna draw a sideways view of this in a different color, so you guys can get kind of an idea. I'll just draw it right here. So, oh shit. There we go.
While Brent is doing that, guys, you guys see Tinu digging in the bag of holding, and I go, aha! And I pull out a grappling hook and I hand it to you guys.
So that little blue line is kind of representing the party standing in this hold, and then of course, this whole area expands this way and that way. But as you can see, it's kind of like a bowl or vase shaped, where it doesn't look like it's easy enough to. There's no vertical scalable wall here. It's almost like you have to, like at least 20 feet up, is where it narrows, like about there. So you guys kind of understand?
So we'd basically be climbing along the ceiling for a part of it?
Yes.
And the sides do not look stable or safe to climb?
No, they look slimy. You can see bits of sludge and mud falling down around you. It does not look stable. But this is a sideways view.
Well, we're not going back up the way we came.
I mean, we can.
We could have the familiars fly up the rope after we get torn up, because I have a grappling hook. They could probably rope it to something up there, can't they?
Maybe if we got enough rope, we'll find a good hold. I'm just worried you're gonna swing your feet against that slick wall there and something will break, or maybe the rope will get caught. Something might happen. I don't know.
Well, do you just want me to turn into a spider and carry it up there?
Oh yeah, I forgot you can do that, Ron.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Can you carry someone?
To be fair to Tinu, Ron would usually send it turning into a starry lizard that shoots people, I suppose. So.
Yeah, usually I'm more pretty than a spider. Ew. But I think that would be helpful.
The other option is to see if there's any
What's your passive
connection
perception,
between some of these
Torin?
other.
12.
Okay.
Actually, 13.
what-
Sorry. So Brent, how I can see up better with the light and the rope is lower?
Yeah, you see at this moment, it looks like Alice and Ron has just got done tying the rope, and you see that, they're about to go ahead and throw it over the edge. Ron, what's your passive perception?
Right now 17 until we level up.
Gotcha.
So I did meet your stealth roll.
Well, maybe. If it's only 20 feet up, why are we putting multiple ropes up?
It's 30 feet up, but it's 60
Oh.
feet to get. I'm sorry, it's 30 feet down.
Oh,
So
okay.
you still would, I guess, need more than one rope regardless.
Okay. Sorry, I was getting confused.
All good.
I don't like numbers.
I am going to cast Vigilant Blessing on Torin through Ellie. I'm sorry, I'm taking it away from you, Alice.
That's fine.
Like a new thing. Hold on.
Just because she's worried about Torin.
I'm very offended. I'm not the favorite.
Sorry. Okay,
Oh,
I'll give it back to you.
Actually, what's Alice and Alice? You hear something from a shattered passageway to your southeast. It sounds goopy.
Oh no!
Alice is just gonna sidestep next to Bonnie and kind of like grab Bonnie's shoulder and be like, "Please tell me you hear the icky too. Do you hear it too? It sounds freaking gross."
Once Alice brings it to you guys' attention, you all hear this noise.
Should we go down instead of pulling Torin up?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Try to see if is there. Like I said, look in that direction, see if I see anything.
You turn and maybe tilt your sunglasses down a bit, Cola Body, and peer in that direction. And go ahead and roll me a perception.
I'm gonna put on my shield, Brent. Take out my pistol.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't do shit.
You hear this, but it's too shadowy in this area. It's hard. It almost looks like nothing's there.
Do I see anything?
Roll me a perception.
Yeah, 13.
13? You do a double take, Loey, and blink. And you know that the sound isn't coming from something up and directly in front of you down this passage, but you look to the ground. And you see what looks like a grayish oil slick sliding across the floor in you guys' direction.
Oh,
And let's roll initiative.
Oh no!
Oh, we would shout.
I'm sorry, Alice. I should have kept it on you.
That's fine.
I still appreciate it regardless. I didn't use it well though. I'm sorry.
Oh.
It's okay.
But cruel man.
I realized that I forget what key is it. Is it Shift? Z?
Whoa.
I realized, I don't know you could do this, but if there's a token on the map, you can push Shift Z and it will bring up the image of it for everybody to see it. So
That's cool.
yeah, a
It's
little
like-
pro tip there.
It's looks like moving mason.
It looks like just this grayish slime sliding across the floor. And yeah, let's go ahead and do that, man. All right, I'm gonna say, Torin, the rope drops down to you, and as you're standing here in this area, you, Torin, you feel like your solid traveling boots feel kind of wet. And if you look down at them and maybe lift up the soles of your shoe, you can see like there's a chemical reaction, like a bubbling on your soles, degrading the quality of your boot here as you stand in it.
Ah. That's not good.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
Okay. And,
I mean, that makes me feel a little better.
All right, let's
I
see
think
what
Torin's missing from the track.
Yeah,
I am
Tori
not
needs
on
to be
the
added to
track.
the tracker, yeah.
got it.
I have
And
an 11,
I'm 11.
and I'm pretty sure I have a less dex than Louis. So if you want to do like a 10 or a 10.9,
And I'll just drop you under him.
Yep.
And
there we go.
Should be good.
Sweet.
All right. Yeah. Loey rings the alarm here, and I guess points this out. And Alice, you just see this sludge sliding across the ground.
I was gonna look over at Loey and be like, what do we do? What?
It eats things. It's like a it's an ooze, lass. Looks at you as if that's self-explanatory.
I was just looking like, Sorry, don't go stab it.
I mean, you could try. It might eat your sword. Some of them do that. Some of them eat flesh. Some of them eat wood. I don't know much. Can I make a check, Brent? Do I know anything about this as a dwarf? I don't know.
Are you proficient in nature?
Nope, I'm not.
You can give it a roll for me anyway.
All right. High DC. We'll see. All right, it's a 3. Yeah, he doesn't know. He's just like, that's an ooze, you know? Try to stop it.
It looks like oil, right? You said.
Yeah,
Brent?
like a grayish oil. Like it's pretty thick though. Yeah.
But so on the ground as well. Even though it's further away, is there any oil directly below us? Like if I'm looking, because I want to chuck an alchemist fire at this thing, but I also don't want that oil. I don't want the fire backtracking to me.
You can see bits of droplets of this stuff everywhere. It's kind of hard to distinguish, but I'll tell you this: it doesn't look like there's a trail from it to you or you to it.
Beautiful. I'm gonna throw the alchemist fire at it.
Got it. Roll in the
I'm
top.
gonna. Yeah. What is it? It's just why is it? What do you? It's. Is it just a? How do you attack? What's the bonus? I should know this. Was it like an unarmed strike, but with a range?
Yeah, it's a ranged attack essentially.
Yeah, use that.
Yeah, just use your ranged attack, your dex. You know, just.
Okay. All right. But not proficiency, right?
You can use your proficiency. You're just you're proficient with your hand. You can throw things.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll just roll like a short bow, but we know what I'm doing.
Got it.
Yeah, it's not improvised. Okay.
Well. Beautiful.
You throw it at this thing, and you almost overshoot your throw, but you connect.
Awesome. Target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, which
Okay.
is gonna be a DC.
Oh my god,
it
it
makes it.
It crits.
Hey,
So it doesn't do. Nothing happens to it.
You see it pretty much like makes it like expands and makes like a gulf around where it would shatter on the ground so it doesn't hit it, and then it just shatters and ignites flames for a minute and dissipates.
Wow.
Okay.
That one's fast, apparently.
Yeah. That. Just gonna step back. That's all I'm gonna do. I don't know what else to do. But Alice doesn't.
Got it. Tinu, So,
bonus action dodge.
Got it. Bonus
Sorry.
action dodge. Understood. Tino, you're standing at the edge looking down here, and so is Ron. What are you doing?
Are we going down, or are we fighting this thing? I look at everybody.
Well, Torn never said if there's a way out down there, so I'm assuming we're going up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't climb up, so.
Brett, this Tino can see, so this right here, can I jump over here? Does it look stable enough for me to jump this? Like looking at it, or does it look like rickety? Like if I jump on it, I'm gonna fall.
So let me flip directions here real quick. So it looks like you probably need to roll me in an acrobatics to get across this area. If you roll low enough, you'll fall, but a failure will just give me difficult terrain.
Oh, difficult terrain? Okay. Like I won't fall the 30 feet down.
If you roll like a 1, you probably will.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Can I stand here, or I have to jump from here?
You can walk across that area, those squares.
Oh, okay. Okay, so let me roll first to see if it's difficult terrain. You said acrobatics?
Yes.
Oh, fuck you, Tinu. Oh my god. Okay, that's okay. It's just difficult terrain, right? So, I'm
4?
stuck in all.
Roll me a deck save.
Deck save? Oh no. Oh no! What's with the 2s for?
Yeah, you can move difficult terrain. You move all the way up to here before your feet slip as a rock gives out from under you and you fall prone onto this thing. But you don't fall down.
Okay, so
But you're on the ground.
5, 10, 15. Then 15 feet to get up.
You get your fitting.
And I look around and I tell them, there's a ledge over. I yell back at them, there's a ledge over here. We can go this way. Like, there's like, you can see, like, I see barrels.
Yeah, you see some old barrels.
I see a door leading to a path.
It looks like that area's collapsed in.
Oh, okay, never mind. And then while I'm here, I guess I'm not gonna attack because I'm blocking them. I'm gonna action dash so that I can get out of the way. Is this still difficult terrain here, Brent?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so 5. Oh, I'm stuck. I can't move past that.
Gotcha, I'll move you. Yeah, it's just
Okay.
the wall.
5, 10. I would move here. 15 here. And then I'm just like, I don't know if they can see me, but I'm just like waving my arms, and that's my full turn. At least stays on Torin.
Got it. Kolabati, what are you doing?
Well, I see Tinu moving northish, so it's like, of course, a lot of my vision disappeared, so.
Well, Ron has 20/20 up, so you should at least have.
Well, no, because my vision is ending here.
I gotcha.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
one
Brad,
second.
Brad changed something.
Yeah, just can. Let me see here. And I'll make that transfer. Now you should be able to see.
Okay. So this is another flat area of terrain in this area?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, bonus action, Bati turns shadowy and ethereal and reappears over right sitting next to Tinu here.
Got it. I'll move you over because there's some walls here that may stop you. Right here or here? Your choice.
I think it was like right there, is right next to her.
Yeah, you should be able to move your token an exact square. So, alright, there we go.
Okay. So
All right.
move to there and look around.
Yeah, you take a quick look around. It looks like obviously there's some single board leading over to this other edge here. Maybe it just happened to fall there haphazardly. It doesn't look like there's. Let me see. What's your dark vision range here? Doesn't look like there's any exit visible this way. And what I can tell you for now is you see through kind of a shattered open doorway, there's another ravine over here, and there does look to be like a passage on this side. But all right.
And then I'll use my action to, as like ghosts are swirling around my arm, if I see that ooze get close to Alice, I'll launch them at it.
Got it. And yeah, that's what you see. This stuff slithers and slides across the floor. 5, 10, 15. You can roll me an attack roll.
First ghost, 16.
Yeah, that connects.
For 9 force damage.
Slams into it. Shudders.
And then same roll coming back around for another 11.
Got it. And this stuff like splashes in all directions as you see these transparent ghosts slam into this ooze. And it will take the 11 also. You see the ooze bulge and then almost form into like a grasping claw and tries to reach out and touch you, Blowy.
I figured. Alright.
The 18 connect.
I'll hit.
It does it again, but a 10 probably won't.
Nope, that's it.
You'll take 5 points of bludgeoning and 10 points of acid. Is your armor magical?
No, it is not.
Yeah,
I think
this...
Yeah, only Kalina has magical armor.
Got it. This stuff sizzles and burns on your armor as it takes -1 to its AC.
Oh, it's
permanently
eating my leather armor?
Yeah, it's eating through
Which
your
I think
leather armor.
I think it just got destroyed.
Isn't leather 2? Hold on. Oh, you're right. Leather is 11. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. It eats my leather armor. I'll delete my leather armor. Right, Brent? Because its AC is effectively 0 at this.
Yes, it's destroyed. It just falls off of you.
Oh dear.
Oi! Boy, it looks ticked.
Alice, you hear more of these sounds, and through cracks in the wall at this dilapidated shelf, you see a waterfall of ooze slide through the wall. Here. And it's gonna try to reach out and touch you.
Beautiful.
13, you expertly dodged, but a 21?
21 hits.
No bueno. 5 points of bludgeoning
You
damage.
dodging?
I can't dodge as a bonus. I was getting mixed up with something else. But
Okay.
so yeah.
Yeah, monks get that, but rogues do not.
I was mixed up. So yeah, 21 hits. Yeah.
5
Sorry,
points of
Brett.
bludgeoning, 6 points of acid, and your armor takes a -1. If it falls down to 10 AC, it's destroyed.
Thankfully, I have studded, but oh god. All right, so 11 points of damage. Got it.
Loey, as this thing reaches out and splatters your armor and sizzles it away, what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna get the hell away from this thing, Brent.
I bet.
All right. I'm gonna use Gutter Runner. Louis hasn't actually fought a lot of oozes in his time. And I'm going to dash. So I'll dash like this. 5, 10. Because I'm moving through your square, I don't provoke attacks of opportunity from my movement.
Nice.
15, 20. Come on, lass. Let's get the hell out of here. I see where Kolabadi and Tinu are. Is that a jump, Brent, to get over there, or do I just walk across these?
There is a ledge to walk across here, but it'll require an acrobatics. I mean, you have a climb speed, so I think you can get across it okay.
All right. I'll run across it then.
Got it.
That's 20. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'll dash to there.
Got it.
And I can't seem to pull my token.
Oh yeah, because there's some walls here. I gotcha. You're on this side now. You can move yourself to where you want to be.
Beautiful. He gets to here.
Understood. Meanwhile, Torin, you're down in this ravine.
Yeah, and so the rope has lowered, and I'm feeling
Yes.
the burn. So I'm gonna, with a leap, jump onto the rope and start climbing.
Got it. You can climb up a rope half your speed, so we can go ahead and say, you're gonna try to dash up the rope.
I would say, yeah.
Okay.
I'll go up as fast as I can.
Got it. So you move 30 feet up the rope with a dash as quick as you can. And, you know, Ron is holding on to this thing. And you get just up to the lip here.
Then that's action dash to do that, and I think that's going to be my turn.
Got it. Ron!
Alright. Ron is going to... Is Torn still holding onto the rope, or did he let go when he got up?
I would say I've gotten almost to the top, so I'm still holding onto the rope, but I'm near the edge.
Okay. Ron is going to wild shape into a panther
Okay.
and grab the rope if Torn still has a hold on it, and haul ass to the other side.
So you're gonna try to, like, drag him?
I mean, if he's getting up, you know, I don't know. Is it like the? Sorry, my mind's a little slower today.
You're fine. You're fine.
Get me?
All good, all good.
I mean, yeah, whether it be dragged or if he doesn't want to be dragged, he can let go. But Ron doesn't want the rope to go to waste and the Alice to come on, change, and then grab the rope in his mouth, and he's got 50 feet of movement.
You can let go of the rope, Torn, if you'd like, you know.
I mean, I'd try to hold on, unless I'm like, I would hold on unless it turns out that he cannot sustain me.
Yeah, Ron would have to roll me an athletics check if he's going to, like, literally try to drag you across this chasm holding the rope.
Sure, I'll make the check.
Alright. Okay. Rope in mouth as a panther. You running, and I'll say there's enough space for you maybe to try to leap over here. But I'm gonna need a really solid athletics check to hold on to the rope with Torrent's weight, and I guess swing him over to this side. So I'm looking for a 17.
Oh, fuck.
Do you got the Panthers' strength stats, Ron?
I do.
Okay. You want my inspiration? You want it?
I mean, I'll take it.
Do it, man. Take it.
How many twos?
I know, right?
Terrible twos.
It's close, Brian.
It's close,
Use an
but
inspiration.
no cigar.
I know.
Ron, I'm sorry, Torin. You feel this rope yank at you. I'll let you use your reaction to let it go.
Do I get a feeling that if I don't let go, I drag Ron down with me?
Well, all you know is that you're probably gonna fall down, back down there.
Yeah, all right. Can I at least fall down over here, Ash?
Sure.
Or do I? Okay.
All right. You hold on to the rope for dear life. This thing kind of peels you off the edge of this ledge, and you swing, slam into this wall here, and then fall back down into the hole. And you'll take 3d6 falling damage along the way for 9 bludgeoning.
Ow.
All right. With that, Torin, you begin to see kind of ripples and distortions in this black sludge. Alright, let's see here. Oh wow, okay, fine. You see a bubble or mound of black sludge emerge from this sewage, almost like a looming wave above you.
Oh, that's a lot.
Oh no, that's what I think it is.
And yeah, it looks like that. And from its position, you see these inky tendrils reach out and try to slam into you.
Yeah.
Where's it at? Oh, there it is. Okay. Does a 15 connect?
It does not.
Yeah, you scoot away from this thing, and it pounds into the sludgy water. And you see another one of these tendrils launch out in your direction. Was it 18 hit?
I'm going to use my reaction for arcane deflection, so that's going to be add 2 to my AC, and thus it's going to miss.
Nice. Invisible shield kind of materializes, and it slides off the side of you.
Basically a very small brief version of my regular shield spell.
Got it. That's what it does on its turn. Alice.
Yeah. It's an athletics check to get acrobatics check to get across.
Yes, if you fail, it's just difficult terrain unless you really fail, like you get below a 5, you know.
Okay. I'm going to. Do I try to hit? Are we running or are we fighting?
I'm leaving. It's dead. I don't want to fight punches.
Yeah. If there's a place to run too.
Right, that's what I'm worried about. You know what? I would get the same thing anyways. I'm gonna, with my +1 short sword, so it's magical.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to stab it.
Got it.
I'm gonna try.
Believe in you.
And I rolled horribly because this game today hates us.
Apparently.
It's hard to miss this thing. It doesn't have any armor. You connect.
It is just a mass. It literally is a blob in front of you, I guess. So I guess it's not hard to hit.
Yeah.
The question is, are you gonna do damage to it?
I don't know if I'm gonna. I have to get sneak attack though because I'm not. Nothing else is around me. So. Heck yeah. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna re-roll one of those d6s with my piercer feat because it was a 1, and I want to try to do a little more damage.
Got it.
So it doesn't matter. 19 damage.
19, that's solid. As its body lifts off and tries to crash onto you like a wave, you slice across this thing, slicing a huge chunk of it off, and it goes flying and splatters against the wall as it takes the 19 points of damage.
Cool. I'm gonna run.
Got it.
Yeah, and since I tried to swipe at it, I don't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Washbuckler.
Hang on, I'm gonna map out where I'm gonna go, Brent. And if you could just move me, could I be able to
Sure.
do that bit?
Yes.
Right there. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you just put me in that square to the right of Ron, I would appreciate it. And you want an acrobatics check?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I'll take a dirty 20.
Hell
You're
yeah.
fine.
Awesome.
Yeah. You tiptoe across this thing and hop over next to Rod. Tinu. Oh, anything else? I'm sorry.
I'm looking. Is there any has anybody pointed out a way to go or anything?
All of you
There's a
seem to be
bridge.
looking around.
There's a bridge back here. Only points at the
Um,
wooden bridge.
Yeah, you can see that. I'm gonna bonus action dash to get a little further. Brent.
Got
to
it.
Try to see if I can see anything else. That would be it. Yeah, what's down that way? Cool.
You look
Alright.
to your west, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, through this opening in this shattered basement, you see another ravine and more black, sludgy stuff below.
Ew.
That's what you see.
Yeah, because I can only see to this square.
Yeah. Got it.
Okay. Cool. That's
All
me.
right. Tinu, meanwhile, what's going on?
Tinu is freaking out. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. She's gonna, Ron, can I get the rope, please? She's gonna try to, gently get the rope from the panther, because she's kind of scared of it. But she thinks she knows it's Ron, but she's not sure. I've never seen him, well, I think I've seen you do this before, but can I get the rope from you? And
You've seen
then
a giant
she's gonna...
You've seen a hamster, but
Oh yeah, I did see that. But the hamster is cute, and I'm torn. Hurry! She yells as she kind of holds it. My strength is really low, so I need help though.
Is your strength below a 10?
Yes, it's an 8. And then I'm gonna bonus action cast my spoon right here between them. I know it's ethereal, whatever that word is.
Yes.
So but it's still gonna be right there, and it's gonna attack.
Got it.
16?
Yeah, 16 hits this thing.
Oof. Good job, spoon. Where is my damage? Oh, it's almost 7. 9 damage.
Slams into it, knocking a huge chunk away. But it's still there.
Okay, and then so this is 30 feet down. We tied 2 ropes, so I have 60 feet, right? Of rope.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
50,
so,
55-ish, yeah.
Yeah, 55. Yeah, I get it.
Is there anything around here that I could tie the other end to? Or not? I know I can't tie it this turn, but I'm gonna start moving towards it with my movement. Do I see
Sure.
anything?
You see that there looks to be a post right here, like a stone archway that's kind of freestanding almost. You could tie it around.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that then. Does it look stable?
Yeah, it looks like it's made of stone. It looks pretty solid.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here. And then I can't do it this turn because I used my action to get the rope.
Mhm.
Was that an action to get the rope from Ron? Or would you get that as free action?
I would give that as your free action.
Okay, then I will use my action to tie it to this thing to make sure it doesn't fall.
Got it. You unravel it the way there and then loop it around and you tie a solid knot.
Okay. You won't fall. You're good this time, Torin! I yell out, and that's my full turn. Ellie stays on Torin.
Got it. Kolabati.
No. No, so they're trying to find a way out of here. I'm going to The same one I attacked before. I'm going to send some more ghosts out.
Got it.
That's been a miss.
Oh man, a rare miss on these things. Yeah, it goes too far.
And 11 hit this one
Yes, 11 will connect.
for 5 force damage.
Slams into it, knocking a bit more sludge away for 5.
I'm going to move 30 feet to here, try to see if I can find an exit still.
Got it. What's your passive perception? 12?
Only a 12.
All right. Right now, just moving over here, you don't see anything, but next turn, we maybe so. Meanwhile, you know how you knead dough, you kind of like throw it on top of itself? That's how these things kind of move. They just kind of flop and roll over each other. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, as they slowly kind of roll their way across this ledge with no problem whatsoever. But that's a dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. They begin moving over there, and that's their turn. Loey, what are you doing?
Oh, great. I can climb friggin' ledges. That's just helpful. Torin, lad, you gonna get up here anytime soon?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look over the ledge. Is Torin holding on to the rope?
Yes.
Okay, can I haul him up?
You can try with an athletics. How much do you weigh, Torin? Do you have like a guesstimation?
I mean, right now I'm wearing chainmail, which is 55 pounds, so based on size, at least like a little over 200.
Okay, we'll say 200. We'll say 220. Yeah, that's fine. And right, got it.
You want an athletics check, Brent?
Yes. I just want to see. Well, let's see here. Okay, yeah, just roll me a DC 15 athletics, and I would say that, 30 feet's a long way to pull someone. I would say you'll be able to lift them up half of the way.
It's like 15 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. That's my action, right?
Yes.
Alright,
Both
so
hands.
I probably have to stow the pistol, because I can't do that with that kind of free hand. And then I'll start end over end pulling the rope up to get Torin as high as I can.
Understood.
That athletics.
Gritting your teeth, you yank on this rope.
Huh? Exactly dead on?
On the nose. You feel yourself get hauled up on this rope, Torin.
Come on, lad. You're gonna get up here. That thing's gonna eat you.
All right. Moving on. Torin, you're dangling from this rope 15 feet.
Yep, use the rest of my movement to get up top.
Got it.
If you can help put me up there, I think I'm running into a wall. And then action, this one right next to Ron, can you give me a wisdom save? Actually, it is right next to me. I'm just gonna try to hit it with booming blade.
All right, you climb up, then you stand up, and we're gonna say that's your 30 feet of movement, and then you booming blade in its direction.
Yep, so roll to hit. I did damage first. Why did I do damage first? So
you crit it.
Nice.
So let's do another. So that's another 2d6, and then 2d8 for the booming thunder. So that's 16 plus 12 is 28 total.
Yikes! Yeah, your blade, shimmering with arcane energy, slams down onto this thing for 28, splattering pieces of it in all directions. It's now kind of like a really small mound, but it's still there.
And yeah, I'll keep myself between that and the rest of my party, so I'll end my turn here.
Got it. Ron!
Yes.
What are you doing, buddy?
Well, a bite attack isn't going to do much. So... And Ron doesn't wear armor. He's going to... growl at Torin. You see kind of a sad face on Ron's... sad face on Ron's face. 5, 10...
As a panther,
Yeah.
you leap. Yes.
Yeah.
Are you a large
Jump
creature?
over Alice. No, medium.
Okay.
10, 20, 25, 30. You just bounce them over everybody because, hey, why not? He's gonna stay right here for now. He will hold an action to dash if everybody else gets further away.
Got it. This thing's gonna try to hit you with attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
the 16. All right. You're not wearing any armor, so it doesn't really matter to you. But you'll take 8 points of bludgeoning and 4 points of acid as this thing slaps you.
You're one shy, Brent.
One shot.
Ooh.
From
One
the panther.
shy.
Yes.
Yeah,
Try to
one
knock you
shy.
out.
So I'm still holding the dash action. Once everybody gets close enough, or if somebody jumps on my back for a ride, you know, whichever happens.
Good. Okay. Let's see. You see this black sludge goes 5, 10, then it just almost vertically just slides up the wall. And let's see here. So it's technically 20 feet below. It will take a dash action and get within 10 feet of you, Torin, as you see this thing slithering up the walls.
All right.
This thing looks like it has quite a bit of reach as its tendrils is lapping at your heels.
Mm-hmm.
Alice!
So how high up is that? I can't see this thing that's climbing up after Torin.
Not really no, none of you, only Torin can see it at this time.
Okay. All right. Cool. So everyone's wanting to check that way out.
But we see the gray things on the bridge too.
Yeah, I know. All right. Yeah, Alice is gonna move. She's gonna start moving up here to kind of get a view. Does that look like a way out over there, Brent?
It looks like kind of a hole in the wall.
That was 20 feet.
And
This
what's
is
your
just-
passive perception again? I'm sorry, I have to keep asking. 14?
It's okay. It's 14. Yeah.
Do you think you see stuff maybe dripping from the ceiling over in that area?
Of course. Of freaking course. I'm gonna try to come down here to get a view. She's gonna kind of wait to see what others do since nobody's really saying anything. She doesn't know where to go, but she's gonna point to out to Body and Ron the dripping that she's seeing. Look, I think there might be more over there, but it also might be a way out. I am going to take a dodge action because I want to see what the hell's going on.
Got it. When Alice points this out, Ron, Kolabadi, you kind of see dripping right here in this area. But moving on to Yanu.
Okay, so my spoon, I have 20 feet of movement on my spoon, and then as long as that black pudding is 5 feet within reach, I can hit it. Can my spoon get to it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so my spoon's gonna attack it and follow it up. That's my bonus action, so 18 to hit.
Yes, you cast this at 3rd level?
No, 2nd level.
Gotcha,
Sorry,
okay.
I hit the wrong one. But I'm gonna roll the right damage. It's
Got
2nd
it.
level.
But yes, 18 connects. Strong hit of force. Batters this thing. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then my action is... I see Torrens up. I see they're there. I see everybody running. Do I want to cast another spell? I don't think I want to cast another spell, so I'm just gonna run that way. Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, I'm gonna go here. 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So, do I see anything from here? Because I can see in the dark.
What's passive perception 14? You see some dripping sludge over here.
Does it look like this kind of sludge?
It's kind of hard to tell, but it possibly could be.
It's right here, you said?
Yes.
Is there anything over here? Can I see that over there?
You see solid ground and then what looks to be kind of a gaping hole in the wall and another passage.
Okay. Ellie's still in Torn. That's my turn.
Got it. Kolabadi!
Move 15 feet to here, and I guess I'll use my action for a perception check to see if that's the same sludge or if it's just dripping from the ceiling.
Okay. Perception check. Oh yeah, it looks like this grayish, oily liquid. It looks similar, 100%. If you look up on the ceiling, you can see like almost a bubble of it hanging down.
Another one on the ceiling over here.
Oh, crap. Alright, everybody stay together.
And I'll use the few more feet of my movement to move to here.
Got it. You're frantically looking for an exit. Look at you guys run. Look at you guys run from my oozes. Alright. This one finishes its 5, 10, actually, we're gonna go 5, 10,
Captain, didn't you hit that with booming wind?
15.
I did.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, this one moves, yeah.
On the crit one, so that's gonna be, I believe, 4d8.
Does that crit transfer over to?
Does it? Carl,
Because
I
it's not
think,
an
I
attack roll, right?
I think the attack portion crits, but I don't think the
Yeah, I don't think
continuing portion does.
Yeah. Just roll.
But
Still 2d8 though.
still 2d8.
So 5 thunder damage.
It literally had 5 life left. It explodes into pieces in all directions.
Ah. Oh, wait, I don't have any more armor.
This other one, though, goes 5, 10, 15, and it moves up, and it tries to create a wave to crash into you, Torin. You easily bypass a 7 as you duck this crash of sludge, It comes back with a 12, and that's probably not going to connect.
It will not.
All right, Loey.
Lad, am I taking you with me? He still has the hand on the rope.
I'll join you guys soon. Just
Alright, whatever. I'm gonna let go of the rope, Brent.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark the ooze that Torin's fighting.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take out my pistol and fire 2 shots at it.
Got it.
Alright, shot. Tilly. You're not alone. 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Take 5 plus 1. 6 points of piercing damage from the first shot.
Blast a nice crater into its body.
15 on the second.
That connects again.
12 plus 6. 18 points of piercing damage on the second shot.
Jeez, you blast another large chunk away from its body. It's now just a small little piece, but still there.
That should help you finish that thing, Torin. He looks at you a little worried. But he's sure you can take care of it, and he starts moving back.
Yep.
To here.
Got it, Torin.
all right. These are both within 15 feet, and it can go down, so I should be able to hit both of them. As I cast at 2nd level a Thunder Wave.
Con saves.
So
Got
con
it.
saves from both of them. DC 15.
Con save. That one makes it, and then our other guy. He'll get an 11.
So which one is the one that failed?
The large black sludge climbing up the wall.
Cool. So it takes 11 thunder damage, is pushed 10 feet off the wall, which means it falls back down, since it's no longer on the wall, to the bottom level.
Well, that's a climbing speed. It slides down 10 feet, still clinging to it.
Or 12 thunder damage, Torin.
Oh yeah, 12 thunder damage. I was looking at the save. And then the other one will take 6.
All right, 12.
But the fact is that it's pushed away from me.
Yes, and this one takes. You see the other one explode.
Yep. All right, and with that, I will then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Got it. Ron.
Well, as he approached and everything else, Ron's gonna finish his held action with the dash, if that's okay.
Yeah.
And if you don't mind, can you point to where we saw the sludge coming from the roof?
Over here.
Okay. Well, now that Torin's safe, Ron's and 1 hit point left. Ron is going to. I think it's a bonus action to drop his form.
Got it.
Ron's gonna drop from Panther. And let's see. Screw it. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Ice Knife up at this thing.
On the roof? On the ceiling?
Yeah, wherever I see that
Got
bubble.
it. All right. And I will put it on the map, even though it is on the ceiling here. Boink.
I'll find you, sir.
Oh. Doop.
I mean, you can leave the X on it. That's
No.
okay.
Deck save for our guy here. That's its strong suit. It
Well, let's see, 21 to hit first.
21 connects and it fails the deck save.
Cool. All right, so then it'll take full of the cold damage as well.
Got
So,
it.
Let me roll that. It's gonna take 11 damage total.
All right. You know that the cold, it doesn't seem to affect it too much. Alright.
That's fine. Just trying to get something going on it. See what does work.
But as soon as you hit it, you see it coalesces and it begins to move. But that's it for it.
That's fine. Run, move a little bit out of the way. And that's it.
Alright. So this guy was pushed 10 feet down. Which means it's gonna take 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. This stuff just rolls and slides up the ledge, and with a dash action comes right over here.
Yeah,
Still
buddy.
moving towards you. Alice.
I don't like the situation as a player, but I get it.
I agree.
Alice is gonna get within 5 feet of it, and with her +1 short sword, try to stab it.
Got it.
Oh god, I hate black pudding. I don't think 11 hit. Does it?
11
No?
will hit.
Oh, beautiful. All right, cool.
Oozes. They got a lot of nasty
I
abilities.
know,
and
but
their
I never
ACs
know.
are not-
All right,
Yep.
let me re-roll the d6 real quick.
Come on.
Yeah,
Lars.
so that'd be 20 total damage.
A
Got
lot
it.
of
What
nasty
type
skills.
of damage is this?
Is piercing magical
Gotcha.
with my +1 short sword?
Understood. 17? Yeah. 20, excuse me. As you slice into this stuff, yanking off a big chunk of it. But as you do,
Yep.
some of the acid splashes onto you, and you will go ahead and take 2 points of acid damage.
Do I? Yeah, it's only 2. I'm gonna save this for something else. Okay. All right. Damage done. And everybody, there's another ooze over there. All right. I'm playing magical chairs. Alice moved 5 feet. She's gonna run back. She's not trying to get hit by this thing anymore.
Yep.
And at least those ones are dead. 25. That's gonna be it for Alice.
Got it. You bonus action disengage?
No, because I hit it.
Oh, 'cause
with
you
the
hit it, that's
buckler,
right,
I don't.
you can-
I don't have to.
Alright,
yeah.
lucky you. Alright.
I'm gonna bonus action dash though, but I'll move a little bit forward. But I'm not going anywhere we haven't been.
Understood. You quickly retreat from this thing. Tinu, you look back and you see it's on your tails.
Yeah. Okay. So my spoon was here. It moved 20 feet following it. Does 20 feet get it up onto the ledge?
30... No.
But it didn't it already move up some earlier? Because I would have moved the full 20 up the wall. Does that make sense?
20... Yeah, okay. It takes 10 more feet then to get up over. So, yeah.
Okay. So then this is 10, and then so 20 here, right?
Yes.
Okay. Spoon's gonna attack it.
Boon.
Spoon's doing work today.
Spoon, Spoon,
15 to hit.
Spoon helps carries us through these encounters.
Spoon slaps it.
Oh, come on, Spoon. We gotta roll higher damage. 6
For
damage to it.
6 points of force damage. Gotcha.
And then Tina's like, I don't think we have time for this, you guys. I probably shouldn't waste a spell slot on this, but I think I'm going to. I'm gonna fork stab this guy with my action. First level. Fork stab. It's a guiding bolt. Oh no, it's a 9. Does that miss?
No,
Nine
9
might hit.
connects.
Oh, okay, good. 14 damage.
This thing like ripples and shudders against the energy. It's still there on the ceiling.
Okay, Tino's gonna move here out of the way, 5 feet. And then that's my full turn. Ellie is still on Torn.
Got it. Call a body.
Okay. I really don't like the looks of either of these slimy things approaching, but the one south of us is way too close. I need it to give me a strength save.
A strength save. Okay. We'll go to 23.
Okay, so it'll take half the damage and nothing else. It'll take 7 necrotic.
Got it. Necrotic energy flows over it, kind of ossifying pieces, and it breaks off, and it'll take the 14.
I'm going to back up here with Ron.
You guys continue to retreat. All right. It's my ooze's turn. All right. These guys are very sticky. Now the roof is 10 feet up. It's gonna go wrong one. It's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right over there and dangle from the roof.
Don't touch me.
I'm sorry I laughed, but
Yeah, it just slides over in that direction. And
Luckily, they're slow.
yeah, that's a dash. Yeah.
Tina shivers.
And let me see, where is this? Okay. Oh. I mean, there's no use in hiding it now. Alice,
Yep.
the direction you're looking, you see across the ceiling another one of these things materializes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It just rolls across the ceiling and it dashes over there. That's its turn. Loey.
All right, bonus action. I'm gonna mark the one that's in front of Tinu, and I'm gonna point Tilly pistol up at it, and I'm gonna fire off twice.
You get advantage because guiding bolt.
Oh, that's hilarious.
it's shiny.
Do it. Double nat one.
God. Yikes.
What the heck?
Honey.
What the heck is this game tonight, guys?
Jesus. Yeah, the bullet just ricochets.
So glad we're not playing with this. All right, second shot. Brent, are you within 5 feet of another creature? Is that on the ground next to you?
No, it's up 10 feet on the ceiling.
So you're saying you're alone then?
Yes, he's alone.
Okay. Oh, I'm still gonna shoot at it.
Oh, there we go.
That's why I missed. That explains it, Tina. We figured it
Turn
out.
of fortune.
Wow.
All right.
I had to sacrifice the
Let go, let
double
go.
ones on the advantage for the crit.
And then I'll roll.
We got it to work.
Yeah, exactly. You just have to feed the gods enough advantage, and they'll give you a crit every once in a while.
Yeah.
All right, so 13 plus 19 is 22 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, you like blow a hole in this thing before the hole collapses back into a mushy puddle on the ceiling. But it takes the 13.
We should fall back where we came, I think. Lois says as he comes back to here and sees Addie fighting another who's like, never mind, we're surrounded.
There's a door there though.
This is collapsed in right here to the north.
No. Yeah.
No, this Tinu points at this door.
Yeah, you see a hole over
Wait,
there.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that'll end Lois' turn. Go there.
Got it. Torrent.
All right. This thing's on the ceiling, right?
Yes.
Can it give me a wisdom save for Toll the Dead?
Sure. Wisdom save coming up with a 9.
All right, that's a miss. So it's gonna take 9 points of necrotic damage.
Once again, pieces kind of desiccate and fall off of it. It's just a small piece now left on the ceiling.
All right, and then I'm gonna. Oh my goodness! And now this thing's coming up. I'm gonna move over here, kind of get in this thing's way, and I think that's gonna be that. Yeah, it's gonna be my turn.
Got it. Ron, you see your party scrambling, trying to find a place to go.
Ron's gonna look at the big one down here on the south. I'm gonna go ahead and guiding bolt it.
Got it.
It's not a crit, but hopefully a hit.
A 25 will connect for second level.
Cool. And then we're going to. Sorry, I didn't realize I was still on second level. That's fine. I'll roll it at second level. No problem.
Second level it is.
13 radiant.
13 radiant energy just slams across this thing, tearing another large piece of sludge off of it. It finally looks to be reducing in size a little bit.
Sounds good. And that's that. See the one in front of Tinu slowly starting to go blah. I'm gonna do 5, 10, 15. And we're gonna do 20 right here. And that's it.
Got it. This stuff filters its way through the cracks in the wall.
That was not my
Bleeds out,
intention.
knocking over anything and stuff in its way, and it tries to crash onto Ron.
Stop trying to eat my friends.
No, that misses, Brent. Yeah.
Damn it! You'll take 11 points of bludgeoning and
Gotcha.
12 points of acid damage. Is Ron wearing any armor?
Nope.
All right, it's
He has
just
natural armor.
It slides over your scales, and then another large, kind of like extending, stretchy blob of this stuff reaches out towards Loey and tries to hit him.
Try to deke behind the pillar. I don't think it gives me cover.
Nah, he's right there. He's right there.
Yeah.
But let's see. Lucky you, 13. Probably
miss.
gonna miss.
Oh.
Well,
Just
geez,
never
with
get
no,
far away.
with no armor.
Well, I've got a shield up, so thank God. I
Yeah,
got a
yes, you raise your shield and block it. All right, that's what it does on its turn. And Alice.
You said this one to my right is on the ceiling.
Oh yeah, 10 feet up.
10 feet up. Okay. All right. Yeah. Fuck it. Alice is gonna see that, and she's gonna come to this one and try to shank it.
Got it.
Since she's
You do have
actually-
advantage from guiding bolt.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, because
Love
Ron hit it.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Ron.
You're welcome.
Take a 23 to hit.
Yeah, 23 will connect.
Respect, yes.
Know your thanks by murdering this thing.
Turn this thing
20.
into soup.
22 damage, piercing, magical.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you slice another large section of this stuff away, splattering against the wall, but while you're doing it, of course, you'll take 6 points of acid damage.
I don't want to, Brent. Okay. And then I'm gonna go duck behind Louis because I'm not trying to get got. Yep.
Yeah, you quickly roll around behind Loey there towards the blocked passage. Meanwhile, Tinu.
My spoon bonus action 5, 10. 15.
Technically, it's inside these walls here. It's like on the other side.
Oh. Yeah, I can't go around like this. 20
Yeah,
feet?
it can go. You can have go where you want it. There you go. All right.
Spoon rockets
No,
around the
but I-
corner to scoop it away.
Yeah, I can still hit it here though, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. That's what I was asking. Yeah.
Oop.
So yeah, you're not getting away from my spoon, buddy. It's gonna chase you to the ends of the earth. 17 hit.
That'll connect.
At least for 5 more turns after this. 9 damage.
Once again, slams a large portion of this thing off. Still there, though. Anything else, Tina?
Yes. So Tina's looking at this thing on the ceiling.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna Sacred Flame it.
Dex save.
Yeah, Dex save.
It gets a 0.
Oh,
Wow.
nice. Okay. Oh my god, 2 1s for 2 damage.
What is it?
Does that do anything?
This game?
Yeah, I mean, some flames erupt around it, but this thing is dense. It's still there. Small little piece of it.
So it's on the ceiling. Is there enough room for me to walk under it without it touching me? If I bend? Like when you're, when I limbo?
No. It looks like if you go under it, it probably could reach out and touch you.
Oh, ew. Okay, no, she's not going to. I back up. I back up this way. 5, 10. Somebody kill it, please. And that's my full turn.
Got it. Call a body.
Okay, let's see. Let me double check one thing here. Okay, I'm gonna first the one on the ceiling. Want you ghost edit?
Got it. Oh yeah.
For 11 force damage.
You blast the rest of it to pieces. It's gone.
Okay, and then it's going to shriek back around and hit the pudding
Got it. 19 connects.
for 14
Oh.
force damage.
Another large sludging pile of it just gets knocked off. It's looking a bit smaller now.
And two. Give me another strength save for
Strength save, all right? 10.
okay. I push it 5 feet further away from me. As for my telekinesis,
Bob.
poltergeist. Yep. Well, just in case it has reach, I'm no longer in its reach. I'm
True.
moving away.
You see this thing reach out and touch people.
Then I'm
All
going
right.
to move over to here.
Got it. You strafe around the pillar. Loey.
I think we can focus better. Loey thinks and he sees that slime over there. He narrows his eyes and looks back behind him at Addie. Sees the massive tidal wave of Black Death attacking Ron. So, bonus action, Hunter's Mark, the Black Pudding next to Ron.
Oh no, my black pudding got deleted from the initiative.
It was at 1.
Oh, it's at
so-
1. I still
No,
see
no,
it.
no, I mean
Here for
my
you.
ooze.
Oh, I think that one was. Oh,
Oh,
That
well,
was
it
dang,
13.
yeah. Yeah, that was
It was
13. So it should have
13.
got. Yeah,
It's
Yeah,
gonna
we
go
need to
after
go
you,
right
Loey.
now.
It's going after you, Loey. Go for it.
after me?
Yeah.
I think you're supposed to go. Okay. Well, thank you.
Oh well, where's you? Oh, you're. Oh no, it
I'm
goes right
on.
now. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah, it should go. If you want to do it, it should go right now.
Yeah, right
that's
now.
good. That's what it's
We're,
gonna do.
we're not gonna take that from you.
10, 15. It kerplunks down from the ceiling, and you already know what it's gonna do.
Welch.
And well, I'll be fair and takes 30 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, thanks, Brent.
Thank you for the fairness.
And it's gonna reach out, try as it falls. It like expands, almost looking like a oozy tarp. It tries to just slam onto you. So we got 1 attack and 2 attacks coming up.
Oh, jeez.
Those will both hit.
That's no good. You'll take 9 points of bludgeoning and 8 points of acid for the first, and then 4 points of bludgeoning and 6 points of acid for the second attack. Your armor's already gone, but your fancy clothes now is getting kind of
Oh, no,
shredded.
he's wearing normal clothes.
Oh, normal clothes. I'm sorry.
But
Yes.
those are once again being burned, and I'm not totally good. Stop burning the freaking wallet, you dumb Oh, who's? I'm so mad right now. All right, I owe you 2 concentration saves.
Yep, both. Yeah, both should just be 10.
First one, pass. Second one is a pass. All right.
You're focused, locked in. What are you doing?
Yeah. Now that thing's fighting me, Louis not gonna retreat. He's going to bonus action mark the gray ooze he's fighting,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna shoot it twice. Shot.
Got it. Point blank shots.
Yep. 22 to hit.
22 connects as you point at this blob and create a crater in it.
4, 10 plus 4, 14 points of piercing damage on the first shot.
Yikes. Some of it goes splattered. 25 connects.
4 below. Wow. Another 14.
So 28 total.
Yeah, this stuff goes splattering in all directions. It looks to be about half of its size.
All right, we can finish this thing. Addy, stop it, quick.
No.
Torin!
Yeah. All right, focusing on this, I'm going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level. So that's going to be.
All right, trying to finish this up quick. I see.
It's eating my lizard friend. So that's going to be 1. So 5, 8, 13,
Nice.
and 18.
Ooh.
18.
Oh, that's pretty good. Magic missile. Yeah, these distortions ripple and like barrel into it. You can see kind of it turns it almost into Swiss cheese before it coalesces back again, taking 18 points of force damage.
Oh my god.
Or luminous tells it to a baseball, and he will then take a step closer.
Oh, you're breaking up a bit. You're breaking up a bit. I see you're moving forward.
Yep. Hello. Am I coming back?
Hey. Now you're back.
Yeah, I'm gonna get closer, hoping that it might target me a little bit and not just keep trying to eat Ron.
Got it.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Yeah, as you blast away at it with magic missile and approach, Ron, what are you doing?
Ron is going. I know it's disadvantage. Ron is going to do what I meant to the first time and guiding bolt. Mr. Pudding in front of me. At disadvantage.
Got it.
Does an 11 hit?
11 will connect with this thing.
Perfect. Not bad.
13
13 radiant.
As it lurches up, creating a wave, you blast at it, creating another hole in its body. It takes the 13. It's still there, though.
Cool. That's. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do for now.
And retaliation. This thing comes crashing down on you, Ron, and Torin here. First attack at Torin, 25.
Even if I shield, I can't stop that. So yeah.
Other attack at Ron, 13.
Nope.
At least I took the attack.
Thank you.
Oh, you'll take 10 points of bludgeoning and 20 points of acid damage as this thing just slams into you.
I'm going to use a reaction for absorb elements. To
Nice.
reduce that acid by half.
Solid as you raise your hand up again, recalling back on these things you learned at the academy. And you absorb half of that acid damage, which was very appropriate. But if you're wearing any armor that's not magical, it now has a -1 to its AC permanently.
Oh boy, yep. That's not great.
That's it seems to be fine sitting here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it chills. Alice.
It's this icky back pudding is glowing with Ron's pretty stars, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna come up and stab it.
Get it.
I'm gonna try with this short sword since I'm at least being able to do something. Ooh, 18 hits. Still,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Nothing's changed?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, let me reroll one of the d6s. Yes, 18 piercing
18.
magical damage.
Yikes! Once again, your sharp magical blade slices into this thing, taking a huge chunk off of it. But while you slice into it, of course, you're going to go ahead and take 4 points of acid damage.
No. Okay. Oh man, I can't leave Louis. Yeah, I'm gonna just back up to where I was.
Got it.
Yep.
Tumble backwards, creating some space here. Tinu.
This looks kind of bad. So I'm gonna action Twilight Sanctuary. Let me
Got it.
repeat. Okay, and then I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 15 here. Bonus action, Spoon is gonna do Spoon thing.
Get it, Spoon.
Ooh,
Oh,
man.
nat 20!
Oh, snap.
Whoop its ass.
Damn.
Spoon last.
How do I roll this as a crit?
You
just
should
roll
be able to
big.
right-click the damage, and then you'll see a crit option. Crit damage.
I mean, at this point, just roll another d8.
Yeah, I'll just roll
Yeah.
another one.
That works.
So 9 plus 7, 15,
It would be 9 plus 3, so 12.
Oh,
because you don't
yeah,
add the
okay.
4.
Yeah.
Got
Wait,
it.
you don't
What?
add the 4? I thought you do to crits.
No, you only add the die.
Yeah,
Oh,
you don't
okay,
add your
okay.
modifier again.
Okay.
It knocks a massive chunk away from this thing. You see, it's smaller now, but it's still there. It's
Oh.
thin.
Who out of these guys look bad? Like do they-
Ron.
The
Passed
gray
away.
ooze looks pretty bad.
No, I mean out of my friends. 'Cause
okay.
I was gonna move Ellie to them.
Ron looks bloodied. That's all I can give you.
Okay,
Yeah, without a
I'm-
medicine check, you'd know Lily's blade.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Orin is in
move-
pretty bad shape, too.
Okay, well I'll just keep
Everyone but
Ellie
Bot
on- Yeah, I'll just
That's
keep
it hard
Ellie
to. I
on
don't know what to tell you,
Torn,
man.
and I'm gonna roll for me and Ellie, and they're coming, guys. Okay, that's my full turn.
Cool.
Got it. Kolabati.
Well. I'm gonna keep using my ghosts. It's the best option I've got at the moment, so on the pudding.
Got it.
18 to hit
18 connects.
for 9 force damage.
And how do you do it? Had 3
Well,
life left.
Well, it's a ghost launches itself through that, and it just like goes, it just like expands. It's like a bear hug, and just like shreds through it and continues through to attack the one behind it.
Understood.
10 to hit that one,
10 will hit.
and it'll take 11 force damage.
Yikes. Blast into this one too, knocking a big chunk away from it. But our big guy is gone. But we still got our other smaller ooze here next to Loey. You already know what it's going to try to do. Actually, you know, it can fit in
Oh, I
between.
have a bonus action.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I want to kill somebody. Come on now, hurry up. No, I'm joking. this guy is not going to kill anybody. But anyway, go
Well,
continue.
I'll move to there, and it gives me a strength save.
Oh boy, now you're going to knock it away. How dare you? All right, let's see what happens. 15.
That makes it so nothing happens.
All right. You try to push it, but no, it's still there, gripping the concrete, the floor. If nothing else happens,
The ghost tried to yank it away from you.
Well, I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
This thing slides right up in between you and Alice, and one attack is coming to you, Loey. 19.
It's a hit.
You'll take, oh my god, 11 points of bludgeoning and 9 points of acid as this thing slams into you. And what happens?
Louis drops unconscious.
Oh no!
Oh!
No!
It proceeds to try to slide over you and consume you. Instead, it's going to make an attack here with advantage.
That's it. That's 2 fails.
Yeah,
It would have been.
Oh yeah, it's not going to do enough damage to like outright kill you, but that's what it does on its turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd have
Yeah.
to do a lot to kill that, right?
Yeah.
Alice, you see this thing like slide over Loey's body, like trying to envelop it. That's its turn. Torrent.
Oh no!
Alice is screaming Louis' name.
Wait, Brent,
Yes.
do I have to make a death save?
Is it your turn coming up? Yeah, your turn just passed. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god, no.
Brent.
No, please!
Uh-oh.
You better pass this.
Y'all gonna be so mad at me?
Yes, we are. Especially because you prefaced by I want to kill someone and he couldn't.
I know he said that. I'm like, I know Louis' HP. Don't hit him, please.
Oh my god, I feel. If you don't pass this, I'm gonna feel so bad.
Y'all think Alice was unhinged before.
Wait.
All right. No, you're sending it to me directly here. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you guys see Loey's body's not moving at all. But continuing on here. Torrent.
Running, seeing Louis go down, running up, booming blade, rolling to attack. 11 to hit.
Oh yeah.
That is 8 plus 4 thunder for 12 damage.
12. It had. Let's see. Can I show you guys? I think I can show you guys. Right? Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, it had. It doesn't show the number. It had 10 life left. How do you do it?
Oh,
Seeing
God.
Louis go down, his own roar, he's gonna charge forward with Twilight, and as he kind of slides to a stop right next to the thing, he's gonna bring it in a horizontal arc, thunderous energy on this blade, and just splatter this entire thing against the wall with with a magical show of force.
Got it. The remains of it go splattering in all directions, and then bits of it just dissipate, almost evaporating.
Yeah.
Leaving you guys breathing heavy.
No, Alice is immediately going to go for Louis' body and use her healing hands on his ass. Without even checking. She's just gonna
Okay.
jump, slide right to her knees, put her hands on his shoulder, shaking him as his energy's just like
Oh, no.
lighting up while she's screaming. So you get 5 hit points if you're able to get
Well-
them, Louis.
You go to touch Loey's body. And then, after a moment, he breathes in heavy as he gets
Oh my
away.
god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ah!
Louis!
Maddie?
Why didn't you ask for help, you stubborn old dwarf? And she's gonna shove a potion at him. She hands you
he blinks and
over.
he coughs on it,
Mhm.
drinking it.
It's a greater healing potion.
Okay. What do I roll for that?
44 plus
4.
Okay. Tell you what, Alice, why don't you roll for that for me real quick? It's your potion.
Okay.
I'm gonna screenshot my roll, by the way. All right, I'll take it.
Lots of ones.
I know.
Mine had a 1 in it.
This potion is like almost like drinking. Like you ever been like super thirsty? You get like a Gatorade or something. You just get that feeling like real revitalization. Your senses just come back online, Loey.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the one from Old Zoya.
Oh, oh, good, they're dead. Good work, guys.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
It's alright. It's alright. I thought we could run. That was my bad. I shouldn't have made a call.
I was just gonna punch your shoulder and help you get up.
Yeah, I deserve that.
All right. Come on, you
Oh
stubborn
my
you
God.
stubborn thing, you.
Oh, Tinu puts the diamond back in the bag of holding because she already had it out.
That was
Oh,
freaking
for
close,
fuck's
guys.
sake.
Holy crap.
You're telling me. All right. Does anyone have any idea how to get the heck out of this putrid place?
I don't know. Loey's leaning on Alice.
No, there's a hole in the wall over here. Quick question, because I know it works under the new rule set, but under the old rule set, will the mending fix Torrent's armor? I know it's not going to fix Loey's.
No, this stuff is just too corroded. It is, I mean, drop me the text of what the new spell says. If it says something that...
Well, no, under the new ooze stat blocks and the new monster manual, mending will reduce that.
Really?
We'll heal that. We'll repair that type of the damage it does.
I will give you an ability check. If you get a 15 or higher, like your spellcasting ability check, it'll work.
So a charisma check. Okay, got it.
So a charisma check or an arcana check?
A charisma check, like, yeah, like you're casting a spell, like, you know, plus whatever.
It's like a spell attack. Attack, basically.
Okay.
Charisma plus your proficiency bonus. Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
Yep, spell attack.
You fixing everybody's?
If it's destroyed, it's destroyed. Like, yeah, if it's gone, gone, it's gone.
One second.
Well, shit.
Oh.
You buffed out things I didn't even know were there.
Yeah, you're able to restore one of the AC deductions. You know, 1 point of the AC deductions.
Well, I think Torrent only had one deduction, so.
Yeah.
Can you try my body?
Oh.
Brent.
yeah, we could use all the help we can get down here. I don't see anything.
If we take a short rest, and I guess I want your thoughts on it, as part of being a lizard folk, I have cunning artesian. That as part of a short rest, you can create a shield, club, javelin, darts, or blowgun needle from materials from slain creatures. Now, by chance, could I utilize that knowledge to help repair Alice's?
From slain creatures, there's unfortunately these oozes. There's not, anything here that is worthwhile to be able to repair it. But magic, You can give it a shot.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I could do a mending on Alice as well. So.
Sure. Roll me another ability check though.
Okay.
If we fail this, it.
Can I help Bati if I see them? Because
Do you have mending?
Too.
Oh, if you have mending,
Yes,
sure.
I do. Yeah.
You can roll it with advantage.
Hey.
You're able to restore it.
Can you fix my clothes? I don't like being half naked in my burn.
Actually, Louie, I bought clothes for you.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Because everybody was making fun of your outfit. I dig in my bag and I pull out common. I bought it.
Common clothes.
Well, now I feel bad. We both bought me trying to know. Okay, everybody turn around. I gotta go check. I don't fucking care, actually. Fuck it. Here, give me the clothes.
Alice turns away.
Yeah.
I give it to you. I close my eyes. I give it to you and turn away.
Yeah, always start stripping and changing.
Yeah. Torrent's gonna turn away and then he's gonna close his eyes and take some deep breaths as he does a second wind.
And Bati, all you see is the glow of her cigarette.
Of course, I roll a 1, and he's gonna do an arcane recovery.
Are we doing a short rest?
I would
or-
recommend. I don't know if we want to do a short rest down here.
Yeah,
We
I
should
don't
try to
wanna
get
do
to
it
the
down
surface.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just
So-
doing bonus actions. Like
So,
I'm not doing a short rest.
What I'm going to be doing, and I'll put this in the channel for rules, because I kind of like the idea that this might be permanent, but I'm going to put in our custom rules here is that when we switch over, you can use mending. I'm not saying you're going to run into you may never run into these creatures ever again, but in the event that you do, you can use mending, but it's going to require a spellcasting ability check like we did, and if it fails, then unfortunately the magic disrupts the armor to where it's like degraded to the point where you just can't restore it. So you get a shot to do it. DC is 15.
Okay.
But
I like that.
all right, we'll keep moving on.
I'm cool with that.
Before we move, while everyone's while Louis changing and stuff, Alice is gonna ask Tinu if she could pull Venus out because we're down here and we've
yeah.
killed what's around. So I want to see if Venus finds any deliriums while we're down here.
That's a good
Okay.
call.
I pull her out for you. What was I was
Ron.
gonna say something, but I forgot. Never mind.
Ron's gonna stay away from Alice.
Okay, we're looking for delirium. Hold on here.
Yeah, she's gonna kind of walk around with Venus, looking for delirium and checking things out because I feel like we haven't looted places,
No, y'all haven't. Y'all just keep rolling.
and I don't want to. And we're here, and everyone's kind of doing like not
fair,
short rests, but
yeah.
everyone's kind of mending themselves. So
To be fair, most of the places we got to were either powering through or was owned by someone else and we couldn't really loot it, like the Iron Helms.
agree. No, I agree.
Um,
I feel like we're finding a position where we
But,
can at least.
but you know what? We've killed all the residents here. We can totally loot their shit.
So let's see here. You can do two things here. Now, Venus gives you advantage on searching for delirium. You
Okay.
can do kind of a thorough search of this area, which would take an hour, or you could do a quick search. A quick search would result in a disadvantage roll, but with Venus, it would be a regular roll. And the DC I'm looking for is Wisdom Survival DC 10.
Okay.
It's a great roll.
Do you
Can
tell
I-
Tinu you're doing this? I would give you guidance.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. That Alice would be like, hey, can I have Venus so I can see if there's anything here for us to find
Oh,
before
yeah.
we head out?
Okay, I pull Venus out, and as I hand Venus to you, I give you guidance.
So you're going to spend an hour down here, or you're going to do a quick 20-minute search?
I'm gonna I would do either. I'm gonna see what the group wants. If the group wants to spend an hour, I'll do the hour. If the group doesn't, then I'll do 20.
I can use the hour to rest if for
Yeah, I
really-
can rest then too.
Me too.
Hopefully that was everything, because if it was, that means those losers hunt here and
We can
Oh,
take
they're
a
gonna
break.
run into any
Yeah.
rat folk, they'd be eaten, right?
I won't get a short rest, but I'm kind of beat up too.
Are you
Do you want
take
me to
out
do it?
Venus? His tongue is just hanging out of his mouth, and he's just panting. He just kind of looks around with his large eyes. As you systematically begin to go into each section you can find down here, carefully moving over, obstacles. You're not trying to hurt yourself or anything like that. Taking, your time. You're moving around. As you come to this area here, it looks like this is closed off. It's like all rubble. You come down into this area and take a look around. Lots of rubble and stuff here. Nothing really particularly stands out. You move to the south in this direction. Once again, more rubble. The hole. You come back around. When you get over here, roll me a perception check.
Okay. And I have guidance, right?
Yeah, this perception check is different than the looking for delirium
Yeah.
thing.
Oh, okay.
But just
Okay. I'll take the dirty 20.
all right. You just notice that
Oh,
the
Lord.
rocks here look particularly cracked and precarious. If you put your foot on it, it crumbles away. With that knowledge, you're able to, jump over here and avoid this pitfall. You continue over here, and you see that there looks to be two kind of passageways. One looks to actually be kind of like a formal doorway. It looks like it goes deeper into the sewer. This here looks like a punch, a hole in the wall, and you can see that it goes into other adjoined basement spaces that haven't been shattered like this one. As you're looking down either one of these, you get a sense that either direction may lead back to the surface, but you're not sure how long that will take. It's going to probably require some navigation. But after searching this place, then there is over here. Sorry, you get over to this area here. It looks like a completely caved-in area. And here, roll me a survival with advantage. I mean, you could probably beat a 10, and I hope so.
I mean, yes, I will definitely beat a 10 with another dirty 20.
Delirium detected.
Beautiful. But I don't see anything.
You see, Venus begin to like move his legs, like he's trying to walk.
Yeah, I'll let him down so he can take me to where he finds it.
Yeah, you see like his little gizmos is moving and twirling as he comes over to this square, and you see with much effort he begins to like try to dig his paws into this rubble here.
Yeah.
And as you help him do such,
yeah, I'll use my crowbar because I don't want to accidentally touch it. But yeah, I'll help him. And she would have called the others so somebody can bring her the kit and stuff for it.
If this is at the end of the hour, then yeah, Torn would come over.
Roll me a d4.
Okay.
Come on, hey. Oh. Roll.
You find 4 delirium fragments buried in this rubble.
Fragments?
Yes.
Oh, that's the 100 gold ones.
Yeah, that's some decent change.
Nice. All right.
But there doesn't seem to be really anything else here after a thorough search worth anything in this area.
Oh my god, good job, Venus.
Oh.
I pet Venus.
Yeah, if this,
My armor again.
Right. That's
So-
why I was like, we lost armor.
yeah. So at the end of the short rest, if Alice points it out, Torn would go with the kit and the gloves and extract the fragments. So we now have 4 delirium fragments.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
An
That was
hour.
an hour.
It's now about 6:30 p.m. As you guys kind of rest a bit down here. Let me check something really quick.
Can we spend hit dice, Brent?
Yes, you can.
All right.
Don't forget the 11 tab that I rolled for everybody.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
thank you, Tina. I'm gonna add that on.
Yeah.
Keep that until we long rest.
And 5. So
But you guys don't chill down here or do anything else, or like.
I open up a vacation home.
Okay.
As you-
All right, everybody, roll me on the d20.
Oh no.
All right.
Louie!
It's at the end of the rest after we've gotten the fragments.
Yeah. You know who didn't spend hit dice because she was finding gold for you?
It's okay. I'll be in front of you again. It's fine.
Oh, I was gonna tell you I didn't take any damage, so Teeny did it, but
It's all good. It's fine. At least you have a diamond on you. It's fine.
no, don't say that.
No, I gotta give Louis some scared payback. It's all good.
No, I meant to roll all 4 of them. Hold on, I'm gonna roll.
Somebody roll me a d4.
Louis.
Yeah, that's me.
if we're going by how this works, yeah, I did last time.
It's a 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's one
horrid.
enemy.
1, 2. I didn't know.
So, granted, it is quite lonely down here, and it seems quite isolated. It's not necessarily secure. There's the big hole in the wall. There's 2 passageways into the sewer leading out, and you guys have been shooting and blasting and trying to save your friends. And at the end of an hour, let's do this. And boink. And Okay. So that should have stopped, right? Yes. All right. So after an hour, you guys, adjust your gear, collect the delirium. You suddenly hear in the distance here.
Martin! Is that you? You traitor!
No.
That's what you hear.
Martin?
Marvin, we'll say. It's not any Martin you
Oh.
know.
Okay, I was like, no. No. Okay, sorry.
Me?
To be fair, I was coming to that conclusion too. So yeah.
Who's Martin?
The kid we saved from the ship.
Yeah.
Scorsese, it's pretty famous.
Oh.
Pretty famous, pretty common name, apparently.
Which direction do we hear?
You think you can leave me to die? Take my belongings? We'll see about that, Marvin. Where are you?
It sounds like it's coming from these passages.
All of
That's
them?
going on.
Oh,
It's hard. It's like reverberating down. It's hard to tell which one unless you go over there.
Can I talk to him, guys?
I don't think we should I think we should just leave and not let the guy looking for down try to.
Marvin! Show yourself!
God, it sounds like one of those delirium. Let's freak out of here.
Oh, we gotta go.
You always jealous of me.
Gonna go that way?
Isn't that the way out?
Okay, we're going that way then.
Just a skinwalker. We'll be okay.
What?
If you guys look in this direction, you begin to see a glow emanating out from this passage. It's like a octarine light, a soft glow that seems to be getting brighter.
Which
Sorry.
Where,
passage?
Brett? Over here? I thought.
No,
I saw
I'm sorry.
something.
My bad. I'm on a different layer. Over here.
Oh,
Oh, okay. No,
okay.
we
Let's
don't
go
want-
the other way.
Okay.
Adi, you were saying something.
Marvin!
Last
Show yourself!
Look at it.
Right, okay. Everyone follow Adi.
Okay, go.
Yeah. Oh, where do you guys go?
We're gonna try to get a rope up through the thing, I think, is what we're thinking, guys.
Yeah, I got
Okay. You guys just cross this ledge normally?
Ron's gonna shapeshift into a spider, grab the rope that
Okay.
we had tied off, and start climbing out that initial hole we fell in.
Nice. You begin spider climbing up the sides of. You have to come over here to do it, which is
We
perfectly
can't
Yeah,
fine.
we
on the
can.
wall.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. My bad. Let me grab you guys. Do the rest of you just cross over normally?
Yeah.
yeah.
Brett, how much time? Okay, so I'm watching them cross. How much time do I have? I want to run from here to here, and I have I want to drop this because I think that's the only thing that he can come from. What are they called? Ball bearings. I bought ball bearings. Hold on, Tinu sec. I want to drop these there. Does it look like I have enough time to drop it here, like right here? So when he crosses, he has to do that, or do I not have time? Does he sound?
Sure.
Can I tell?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, okay, so Tinu will just run here and drop the ball bearings right here. Just all of them. And then she's gonna run.
I'm gonna put away my
Because-
shield Brett and switch to whisper, and I'm gonna track a shot. See any?
Got it. All right, we're gonna go in turns now. I'm gonna go ahead and add a counter, and counter. We're gonna do -1. We're gonna go into negatives here. Add, and we're gonna sort this. And we're gonna start at the top. You guys think you have maybe half a minute or so as this light grows bright. Maybe a minute. I'll say you have like 5 rounds. All of you together. I'm gonna say, Ron, you're already climbing the 30 feet up out the hole onto the road. I'm gonna say you're on the road. You have this rope with you.
Cool. I've got the rope in my mandibles, and did we tie Tinu's grappling hook to it?
Yeah,
Oh.
I
Gave
gave
it to
it
us
to you
too.
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got the grappling hook end, and I'm planting it into a solid surface.
No problem. Meanwhile, the rest of you, Loey, you're fine. The rest of you who cross over this little area again, let's see here. Yeah, I'll give it to you. All right. So you have 50 feet of rope. I'm gonna say you're gonna. Yeah.
I don't cross yet, Brett. I'm gonna
Okay.
set another trap here.
Okay.
But I'll wait till it gets to me. See if I can do it.
We
Got
had
it.
2 ropes tied together. Alright.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay. Ron, you complete that. I'm gonna say that, and we're starting these turns. It's 30 feet up, and it's like just a rope. There's no. I mean, it's dangling down this hole. There's no real good foothold. So we're gonna need some athletic checks to get up here, unless you guys have some other creative solutions to help each other up. So, Alice.
I mean, I am not strong at all, so Alice is gonna just kind of step to the side to let somebody else go first, and I'll hold like a dash action if somebody wants me to follow them. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah. Somebody
Okay.
strong get up there so that way we can start hauling people up who can't climb.
And
All
she'll
right.
hold her immovable rod out for the first person to go up so they can click it up top maybe to help stabilize the rope.
Okay. Who's going up first?
You know what? Torn will go first.
Sure.
All right.
You'll
Everybody
take-
else waits, and we'll cycle through Torin. Yeah, you grab the rope. You're a pretty strong guy. You don't have a climbing speed though, but
Yep.
the climb up this, I'm looking for DC 13.
Question. So, it's 30 feet up,
Yes.
and I can see it.
You can see the edge of it. You can see the spider Ron looking down at you.
The big
Cool.
problem is this rope isn't against a wall, so you have
No.
nothing to put your feet, and there's
Yeah.
no knot on this rope.
Exactly.
So you're just hand over hand
It's-
pulling your own weight up.
Pure
It's all
strength.
Arm strength.
Yep.
But athletics, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is. Oh, well, there is one other thing. So I'm going to take the immovable rod.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right. Good thing I got this back. Bonus action, Misty Step to the top of the rope.
Okay.
Grab on. Use action to activate the immovable rod, and then movement to climb the rest of my way up.
Got it. So it's 30 feet up to the top. So with a Misty Step at 30 feet, you're easily able to get to the top with the movable rod, and you're going to secure the rope to the rod, right?
Yes.
Understood. Okay.
So the edge of the pit, when Torin teleports up there, it doesn't immediately collapse under his weight, because that's what Loy was really worried about, because of how unstable the roof might be.
No.
Good. Okay.
So yeah, bonus action to get to the top, and then action to secure the rope.
I mean, you get a sense with like enough weight, maybe, but right now it's fine.
And then, do I have any remaining movement?
Sure. What else
Yeah,
can
I'm
you do?
gonna move a little bit away from. Yeah, I'm gonna move a little bit away from the hole, so the weight isn't being concentrated on that point after securing everything. But only
Gotcha.
like 10 feet away, so I can rush. No, 15 feet away, so I can rush back if needed.
Understood. All right, Ron, you're already up above, and you guys here, belt out.
What a coward! I hear you. I'm coming.
That's so scary.
All right, Alice. Who's going up next?
Well, Brent,
Yes.
sorry, I know we passed by mine. So once Ron's got everything secured, he would come back down
Okay.
and chitter basically to see if anybody needs a ride. Can't really tell anybody that, so but
Do you
he
like
would come back.
like spider
he would like
to your back?
Yeah, he would like puff up his back a little bit, like shake his shoulders, and
Done.
then hold a dash action to run back
What's
out.
the strength of this spider?
Oh, hang on.
You a giant spider?
I am a giant wolf spider. Strength is a 12.
Okay.
So I can carry somebody light up. More would be my guess.
Okay.
You're a large creature. We're medium, so you would just move at half speed if you follow mechanics.
Because
It's
he's like
if
a
you're
warlock.
grappling.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you see
Well,
Ron is
is-
down there, pointing to his back, I guess, or wiggling his butt.
I'll hop on him. Alice will take a ride.
Okay. As Ron goes vertical and you're trying to hold on to him, go ahead and roll me an athletics with advantage. DC is 10.
Okay. Oh, good. Okay, I'll take a 19.
All right. You see, Ron and Alice goes up there. Who's next?
Okay, so I have this spell that I have not used. Okay, so what I want to do is I have rope. I'm going to move 15 feet here. Can I tie rope here and here, Brett?
As your action, yes, you can.
Okay, so I'm going to tie it so that it's like it blocks it. So if he comes, it will block him like right at the knees, so he'll trip.
Okay.
So I have ball bearings here, I have rope here, and then I'm gonna move 15 feet back here. I mean, yeah, and I'm not crossing yet. Wait, can I cast? I'm gonna cast darkness next, but I need to be
Damn.
able to see it.
There's up an obstacle course here.
Yeah, we gotta get out. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna stay here. That's my turn for this turn. Because I have to
Understood.
wait to cast the darkness as an action.
So we have Tinu, Kolobati, and Loey left down here. Who's going up next?
Kolobati, let me tie the rope around your waist unless you really think you can climb that.
If you give me a boost up, I can jump. I can get the rest of the way.
Okay, but I mean, I hate to tell you this, but I'm like 4 feet high. But okay.
I'm coming. I'm sorry. I'm setting up traps. Tinu kind of calls out from the other side.
You got it, lads. Whatever you need, buddy. Go on.
Okay, well, I'm essentially using him as a boost to get like another 5 to 8 feet up the rope, and then I'm going to Shadow Kai teleport the rest of the way.
Okay. Got it. All right. We're gonna cycle back around again here, I believe. Let's see. That was Kolobati. Who would be next? Loey. You see, she teleported up there. I mean, the rope is free. Are you going to try to go up there? You're gonna wait for Tinu?
I'm gonna wait for Tina.
Okay. So Tinu, what were you gonna do next?
I am casting darkness here so that it covers the ball bearings. He can't see them. And then it covers the rope that I'm leaving there. So he can't see that either. And I bought rope and ball bearings, which I'm going to remove now. I
Tina,
probably don't need to do all this, but just in case.
like you're like the Whiplash course, Whiplash course setter upper lady.
Yep.
Well, I didn't know everybody would get out that quick. Otherwise, I wouldn't have wasted my stuff, but it's okay. Delete ball bearings and delete my extra rope.
We're gonna Home Alone the ghost. It'll be hilarious.
Yeah. Okay. And then after I do that as my action, I'm gonna I will move my movement across Brett. So
Okay, this time I'm gonna make you roll in athletics to get across here.
okay.
Acrobatics, right?
Acrobatics, excuse me.
Acrobatics.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! It was almost a 13. 7.
So is it difficult terrain, or is it?
Roll me a deck save.
Dex save.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fall on my ass again, y'all.
Again.
Wow, go down here.
Oh no, I'm not. 17.
No, yeah, you almost lose your footing, but it's just difficult terrain to keep moving. So
Oh, I will tell Louis. Louis, go. I have Misty Step.
What? You have
I
magic?
have. Yes, I have magic. You know this. Go.
Does everybody? All right, fine. I don't know what you all can do.
Thank
To
you
answer
for
your
waiting for
unspoken,
me. I love you, but go.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm leaving. Bye, lass.
also to answer your unspoken question, yes, I think actually no, you have magic too. Everyone has magic in some way or shape or form.
I can.
Here, okay.
All right, Loey, with your climb speed, give me an advantage athletics to get up here.
You got it. We're fine. It's a 26.
All right, and then lastly, Tinu, but before you misty step out, you just hear one more call out.
Damn you! Show yourself, coward!
Can I? Wait, he didn't come in here yet.
Not yet, but you hear it's louder.
I kind of want to taunt him, you guys, because I set up a trap for him.
Hey,
Oh.
I kind of want to.
Do not
Okay, I
talk
won't.
Happy Fun Ball.
I know. I'm Tinu. Tinu's scared to die. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Can I try to climb the rope first before I misty step? I want to try to save if I can save that. Unless.
Okay, yeah, sure, but you can try to climb the rope. It's just that misstep's not a reaction, so you would still fall, but then you can misty step up.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
If I fall, I will misty step after. But I want to try to save that spell slot.
Yeah.
So,
Rod
what do
could
I
always
need to
come
roll?
get you.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll me in athletics. 13. That's what I'm looking for.
Guys, it's -1.
Oh no. Okay, you climb up 15 feet, and then your weak arms are burning. As then, you get that rope burn as your hands just slide down the rope, and you'll go ahead and take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you land back on the ground.
Tinu, you okay?
I'm
Let
working
Ron come
on
get
it.
you.
Okay,
Just tie the rope
come
to you.
get me, Ron.
Is that
Okay,
you?
you guys can pull me up.
Marvin?
Okay.
Ron
I
will.
spent my. Oh, okay.
No,
If
what are you
wanna
gonna do,
come get me-
Tinu?
Oh,
What
I
are
was
you
gonna
gonna
say
do?
I could spend my next action to tie the rope around me, and I'll just say, "Pull me up! I'm too weak."
Ron
Okay.
comes. Ron hauls down, grabs the rope, wraps it around her real quick, and
Web.
drags her ass up. Like,
Fantastic.
There we go.
Collectively, you guys all clamber out of this sinkhole and back onto the roads of Drakkenheim without any more complication.
There we go. We're all good. We're all good. We all made it.
Yes.
My traps, all my stuff. Oh well, I'll buy more.
You hear, whoa! Ah! I can't see! Ah! But, it's like this guy's.
Damn
hear-
you, Martin!
That's so funny. Okay, that was my darkness for the day.
Who puts an oil slick on a stairwell? What are these Hot Wheels doing here?
Okay. So, after all of that, you guys come back to the intersection of Shepard's Way, and you can hear humanoid activity coming from Shepard's Gate. Occasionally, horns kind of belt out, and like faintly in the distance, you can kind of hear like church bells ringing, almost. And let's go to another map. All right.
and yes, I would revert my form before we fully get there.
It will walk up as a spider. All right. So getting down Shepard's Way was a task. I mean, the road is surrounded by alleys that are barricaded at multiple points. The road is barricaded. The buildings are intentionally boarded up to make going around a task. But Shepard's Gate materializes through the haze. You see formidable, grungy towers of dark stone rise 60 feet up into the misty air. Large tattered flags with the hooded lantern symbol and the Von Kessel coat of arms are kind of draped from the rooftops of the towers. Fitted in between the towers are massive oak doors bound in steel. Thick walls of granite stone extend from the towers in either direction and loom over nearby buildings. The towers look to have about 4 levels with murder holes on each floor. Firelight glows come from within them, and you can kind of see shadows moving around. At the very top of these towers, you can see the tips of well-used ballistas pointed into the ruins. Figures in green cloaks, with their nose and mouth covered, stand sentry up at the top of these towers and look down at your position. A wide, cracked, and muddy stone road leads up to the hulking gates. On either side of the road are sharpened palisades, sandbags, and mounds of rubble, creating an additional defense point. Behind these barricades are a couple well-armed men you see, dressed in weathered armor, brown and green fatigues, and long hooded green cloaks. You can hear activity from inside the gate, but the gate is currently shut. As you march up, these 2 guards that you saw step from behind the barricades and shout, "Halt! What's your business?"
What was the name of the
We're here with the potion delivery from Yoren.
Are you?
We're sent by Ansem.
Upon hearing that, they look at each other. One of them makes kind of like a signal whistle up to the bridge linking both of these towers, kind of like, up in the middle here. And up there, you see there's another one of these soldiers on the bridge in between the gatehouse towers. That person turns and yells something down inside the gate area. And then, after a moment, you see and hear the massive oak gate doors open, revealing thick iron portcullis bars inside. The bars then grind upward, revealing a 20-foot or so passage into the interior of the city, where you can see more activity from heavily armed soldiers. One of these guys waits for you all to get closer.
As we approach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do we go on the map, Brent?
Yeah, I'm having. It's very dark for me right now. I'm having trouble seeing.
Let me see here. It is almost nighttime, but it's not that dark. Oh, I don't have daylight mode on. Sorry. How about there? Bam. We should be good now.
There we go. Okay.
And it's coming from up here. Yeah. Okay.
And yes. Okay. This guy, as you guys approach, he goes, "Follow me." And then, of course, I'll let you move yourselves. He leads you inside of the castle walls.
Actually, yeah, Loey does whistle as we pass by the fortifications. These look really formidable, right, Brent?
Oh yeah. These look like stalwart walls here and gatehouses for defense, 100%. As you guys get inside, let's see, do this. Inside are more of these hooded green cloaked soldiers. And before you guys go running around anywhere, hold on, just keep yourselves with the group for a second here. And these soldiers are milling about. Some of them have their nose and mouth covered with a cloak. Others don't. And instead, these guys have rolled cigarettes hanging from their mouths. This is a grisly lot of folks. All are armored and covered in grime from the city. Several bombed-out buildings are inside the gates, and they look to have been converted into stations for the Hooded Lanterns. There's a stable nearby and several dusty war horses. The road continues deeper into the inner city. And several blocks down, you can see through the haze a large stone building with castle towers and firelight glowing from it. When you guys get here, a short man, a halfling, dressed in a green cloak, comes up to greet you guys.
Brentwood, you have a second to give me 2020 again, please?
Yes. And let's see here. Bam. There we go.
Thank you.
No problem. Alright, where is our guy? Here we go. You see a halfling in worn armor. He has kind of greasy, dirty brown hair. All around you guys are green cloaks looking in your direction, kind of sizing you up, talking amongst themselves. He goes, I'm Captain Jacob Slovak. I heard something about potions from Oscar Yoren.
Yes, we are the Knifebites, a group of adventurers. We made a deal with Angsum back in Emberwood to see about what we could do about the shipment, and we've currently brought the potions with us, as well as some news.
Well, where's the potions?
Tinu digs in the bag and starts to she pulls one out,
one
puts
by
it on the
one.
floor. She pulls the second one and puts it out on the floor.
He goes, hold right there, I see.
Yeah.
You see, he looks back and goes, hey, Bug, bring the cart around here. And you see some guy apparently with the name Bug comes around with a cart. I'm not going to go ahead and bring all that stuff. But he has a hand cart that he pulls around. And he goes, you can put him in the back of there. You see that there's an empty crate. They pull out and pop the lid for you to put the potions inside. Oscar Yoren didn't give you a crate?
We figured we'd have it less damaged if we put it in the bag.
Yeah. Plus, we don't have a cart, so.
I see. Well, it's good to see someone out there actually decided to go ahead and visit Mr. Yoren. He's been really late on these potions.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
see,
he's a greedy bastard.
We don't know I don't know exactly who's running the ship here, but we might need to discuss
me.
about. Oh, okay. Well, if you want to discuss it out here, that's fine. But we probably should talk about that.
sure. First, let's go ahead and get a count. So impatiently, you see Jacob kind of fold his arms. He doesn't rush you or anything, but he watches as one by one you pull out 50 potions and just popping them in the
Tina's
crate.
counting till she goes 1, 2, 3.
While you're doing that, Captain Slovak looks at you all and goes, How long have you been here in Drakkenheim? I don't mean today. I mean like in general.
Quick, Brian, quick question. What day was it that we got here? Like, was
We
it
got here at the beginning of springtide.
So
it
like the
is-
first.
It's almost been 3 weeks since we
Yeah.
started.
23rd, yeah.
So I'd say so about 3 weeks, a little more. Not quite a month yet.
Well, you guys have been pretty busy. I heard about the pirate ship, the Minotaur.
Oh, did you get everything?
We got everything that we could. Petra told us some folk knife bites, I guess, were the ones who did it. I mean, word came from Ansem. He invited you down here?
We can't. More like we pestered him until he gave us something to do, but we follow through on our word, and so here we are.
Makes sense. After finally 50, Tino, you take it out. You see this guy standing next to the car. He goes, "That fat piece of shit. He only gave us 50." You see Slovak looks and goes, "We do these in shipments of 100. It's only half."
Oh,
I knew that guy was greedy. I told you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we really gonna need to have that conversation then.
I bet he kept the other half downstairs, or wherever the heck it's his laboratory. Or upstairs in that house of his.
For now, we'll make do. We always do. You see, he goes, "Well, it sounds like you wanted to go ahead and discuss something. You see, he gives a nod to Bug to haul off the cart towards the stables. He goes, "Follow me." And he leads you guys to a rounded staircase that goes into one of the gatehouses, these towers. But as you guys move in this direction, Torn, you suddenly hear, "Brother!" You see emerge from one of these buildings a face you haven't seen in quite some time.
Hey, hey guys, do you mind, do you guys think you can handle the discussion without me for a second? I gotta catch up with somebody.
You want somebody to stay with you?
Nah. Two of us can take on anything.
do you want me to leave Ellie with you, at least?
Sure. And,
Okay.
yeah, Torn's gonna go up and, yeah, holding his hand out, he's gonna grasp his brother on the arm and give him a hug.
Yeah, he goes, "Come here," as he like kind of pulls your hand in and gives you a tight hug. I mean, it smells like the city, and you see that he has some grimy, studded leather armor on with a buckler shield kind of attached on his upper shoulder. It looks like he's carrying with him a wicked-looking rapier, and he has on his other shoulder a heavy crossbow. You note, though, that he's not the skinny Takrin that you used to know. This guy looks like he's, even being out here in this miserable situation, has put on quite a bit of muscle. Although, still maybe a little bit shorter than you.
It's good to see you. I heard about the shipment, but timing didn't work out, so I figured I'd catch you here.
I'm glad you did. I've been waiting to see you. Oh my god. Petra told me that you were in town, up in Emberwood, and I was too busy doing other missions and stuff around here. I was planning to get back up there to see you, but I'm glad you came to the gate. How you been? How you feel?
Well, little banged up. Sorry, not smelling very well. Had a bit of trouble of getting here, but still alive.
Of course. I'm glad that you are, brother. And don't worry, you're around here long enough, you just don't smell all the stuff anymore. For a moment, as he watches your friends go inside of this building, he goes, I'm happy that you came. For a minute, I was thinking that you would just stay with the academy. I mean...
Yeah, I had a lot of time to think about some things, but the family is family and home is home.
That it is. We have a lot to talk about.
We certainly do.
Who are these folk with you? Some people you met in Emberwood?
Well, yeah, we are the knifebites. They're the group I came in on, and we've been adventuring together since. We've been through a lot. We've been through a lot in these past 3 weeks, and definitely have helped me get through a lot of tough times.
You see, he just looks a bit worried as your friends march inside. But then, you see he kind of forces a toothy smile and goes, well, that's good. It's dangerous out here, and I'm glad you found some decent folk to help you.
Yeah. All right.
Let's go inside.
Yeah. You can share with me whatever you got for drinking this place, and we can catch up a little. Like I said, we got a lot to talk about.
We don't got the best to drink around here, but it'll do.
After the day I'll take anything.
All right, I'm gonna move everybody inside this building here. I know we're wrapping up the end of this session. I just want to get everybody inside. Well. And run. You see that inside here, there looks to be another door in the center of this donut that is in this gatehouse. There's some dirty cots, some more green cloaks in here that looks to be kind of resting. You see they have water skins, and they just kind of look you guys up and down warily, but don't say anything. You see Captain Slovak gives them a nod. You see he comes around here. He grabs a crate, pulls it up, and he takes a seat on it. He goes, so I guess this is your brother you've been waiting on. Glad you got to see him, Takrin. Well, you see he takes out his water skin and he takes a swig. You said that there was things you need to talk about.
So about to look over at Torin.
Maybe start with the inner city part, Torin. I think that's the easy.
Well, business first then. So out of character, are we talking about when you say the inner city?
The elder release. Go in there.
Yeah.
Because they have a gate, theoretically.
Okay. Right. All right. Well, to start with, as you've noticed, we were able to talk to Yoren and get the shipment. He apparently was running adventures to get his ingredients in the inner city, but the last group let him down, which might be part of it. Eldritch lilies specifically.
This is an ingredient he uses for his potions?
Apparently it's exceptionally important, but I don't know if the 50... Well, yeah. Apparently it seems from his posturing that he didn't have a whole lot of it, which might be to the reduced supply, but there is also another theory. He gave 50% because he's told us to tell you that he's now asking for double.
You see, he looks a little thrown by that. He goes, he's lucky we don't go ahead and send a squad down there to just take whatever he has left.
And that comes to the other thing. We were able to put that idea in his mind because we've also heard stirrings that the Queensmen are going after Yoren as well to try to take the shipments for themselves.
Well, that is not good. Maybe an emergency.
Yeah. We were able to get some assurances to get at least these potions with some protection from the knifebites our group, but he's probably going to, he's a very difficult person. As I'm sure you probably understand.
Oh, we know. He's been shipping us quantities for quite some time. In the last batch that he sent over here, it got about a dozen of our men sick. But as far as we know, he's the only one that can go ahead and actually create these things. So as much as we'd like to go down there and just take them, I'm pretty certain the Lord Commander would be hesitant to do that. As far as the Queenman's concerned, that's something that we're gonna have to talk about back at the garrison. Anything else?
Well, we also have an idea of where the eldritch lilies mostly bloom. It's the Queen's Garden.
That makes sense.
So we are planning to go there at some point, but we have some
On our behalf?
some plans. Well, part of it, yes. I mean, it's the only way we're going to get the potion ingredients. He's clearly not going to send his group or go himself.
Yeah, like those delirium addicts would be willing to leave their little crock pot of crap.
I see.
So that's currently where we stand. We do have a plan with another group to maybe try to work towards College Gate, but in the case we might need to go in the inner city, we might need to request passage through Shepard's Gate in order to gain the potion materials.
I understand. Well, if the Lord Commander allows it, then I, of course, wouldn't have any problem with it, but we'll have to go ahead and run it by him first.
If you don't mind me asking, I hope this is not too intrusive, but how it at least doesn't seem like he's here to meet us. How long would that take?
Takran pipes up and goes, the garrison is just a few blocks down. It's maybe about a 10-20 minute walk at the most. I mean, most
good.
of this area we've secured. I can take you there to him. You see, Captain Slovak goes, hold on a second here. You don't get to make that call. You see, Takran goes, well, Petra, Ansem, they're down here too. Actually, Ansem arrived the other day. They're supposed to be swapping out, and he went with his sister to do one more scout of the perimeter. They should be back at the garrison any time now. If Ansem let them come down here and told them to come bring the potions, I don't see why it's such a big deal. See, Slovak goes, look, you can take them over to the garrison if you like, that's fine. But if when I get back to the garrison and I catch the Lord Commander in a bad mood and he shits on me, I'm shitting back on you. You understand what I mean? Takran goes, I'm part of the... Well, actually, hold on. Let me double check that. He goes, I'm part of the Royal Guard.
What?
I'll make sure it doesn't get back around to you, Captain. I promise. I'll take them down. It'll be quick and easy. They'll meet up with Petra, and some would vouch for them, including me. Shouldn't be any issue. Very well.
Listen, we're only asked the permission for the gate. We're not going to have.
Hold on, you're breaking up a bit.
Possible other ways.
You're breaking up a bit there. Say that again.
Look, we're not here to kind of try to cause any trouble. We're just hoping to ask for permission. If we don't, we're not going to try to make anything difficult for you or your subordinates. But we can't get anything if we don't ask.
Like I said, I'll leave it in Takrin's hands. You see Takrin kind of straightens up. Very well. We'll go right now, immediately. Captain Slavic goes, report back to me and let me know whether they're authorized to use the gate or not. Aye, Takrin says. Is there anything else you guys would like to go in and discuss with us?
Frank, can I insight Takrin real quick?
Sure.
I want to see if he seems quote-unquote normal as compared to the one I saw on the train. He just seems a little too ambitious.
You could tell that he's very much, for whatever reasons, motivated to get you guys down to the garrison. He seems a bit excited, but also a little bit anxious. But yeah, that's his primary motivation.
Captain, just we heard some things coming up through the sprawl. How are the Garmier attacks?
Well, I'm surprised you guys made it here without crossing them, it seems like, but things are bad as per usual. We secured the garrison about a year or so ago, so that's been a benefit to us all here, and we're trying to encircle them and press them back into Temple Gate and hold them there while we expand our holdings here in the inner city. But there is a lot of them, and they are crafty, and we don't have a lot of resources, and they have even less, but what they have on us is numbers. So it's difficult all around. The inner city south of us is booby-trapped to hell and back, and fighting over blocks of the city has been tiring, to say the least. These potions will go a long way in helping some of our men not get contaminated, but it's still a crapshoot. But yeah, shit is not looking good, but it's not hopeless. I mean, are y'all looking to enlist? Looks at you, Torrid.
Maybe. That's a possibility, but for right now, I'm seeing a lot of benefits that I can help with as an adventurer.
Like the fact that Oscar Yoren apparently hates you all, but he's a shite.
I don't think he likes anybody.
Ah,
Yeah, except himself.
He
Well,
loves himself.
Full enlistment may not be on the table at the moment, but I am certainly here to offer the aid that I can.
very well. We do have some adventurers come through here occasionally, doing a bit of work for us, but they never seem to last that long. If you do enlist, there comes lots of benefits with fighting for your home, Drakkenheim. Are all of you from the city?
Glimmer Peaks.
Rest of you?
Aladria.
I see.
Caspia.
A lot of outsiders. Doesn't seem like you guys are too invested in Drakkenheim here at the moment, but
Well, we like Torin and Tarquin's his family, you know. Can I help?
he just nods, but he kind of looks a bit dismal hearing where you guys are from. Well, there's lots to be done here before the sun sets, and I have to step up some more patrols and guards. Tarquin, just let me know what the Lord Commander says, and good luck to you catching him in a good mood. Sure, all of you. Come with me.
Okay. Yeah, fine.
Tina drags her feet a bit. Oh, go ahead.
I gotta buy some armor when we get back down, but I'm not gonna. You lot on a fucking shop. It's fine. I'll live.
Yeah, sorry, nothing here is for sale. It's
Yeah,
for our men.
I'll figure. I thought about it and I like, fuck it. No, it's good.
Nice guns. I wish we
Nice.
had some of them.
We talked to the Iron Helms. They've got a good stock.
Noted. All right. I'll see you back here at your station whenever you're done at the garrison, Tarquin. And then Tarquin eagerly, looks at you all and gestures you to come right back outside. And this is where we will end our session with you guys.
I did want to talk to Jacob. Tinu does. Can I do that real quick, or do you want me to wait?
Sure, if you want to do it with the party there, that's fine. Or you want to wait for them to leave? It's up to you.
No, I drag my feet and I wait for them to leave, and I'm gonna walk up to him and I'm gonna say, so I'm not from Drakkenheim, but I saw all the refugees that came to where I was. I guess I just want to know how do you feel about all this?
Well, as I said, everything's terrible, but I'm hopeful. If you saw refugees coming into wherever you're from, I'm not surprised. Most of our families are dead or missing. So we have each other now, and we're here to fight for Drakkenheim until we can't fight any longer. For Westamar.
That's good.
It is good. The last thing we're gonna do is let outsiders come here and pick off the bones of this city. Or that's at least one of our goals.
I don't think everybody wants to do that.
No, you're right, not everybody does, but people who fancy themselves more important than the average folk, that's what they want to do. We've seen it.
Okay.
The gangs,
Thanks for answering. Oh,
the church, the purple cloaks, and whoever else. They've all been here looking to go ahead and get their payday. Steal from the people of Drakkenheim. We try to stop that whenever we can. But, hey. I still believe, at least, and most of these people here believe, that if there's an ounce of hope, it's worth chasing.
I'm glad there's still hope. Tinu doesn't agree with him on some of this stuff, but she's not gonna say nothing. She'll just say, "Oh, thank you for answering my question."
Of course.
She'll leave.
Be safe.
Bye. You too.
You guys get onto the road. The dirty roads. And in the distance, Tarquin points to that large fortress-like building with the towers. That's the garrison. Let's go. And that's where we will end.
Woo! We made it. Good work, team.
Good job, team. You guys have made it into the inner city.
Did that satisfy the itch that we left you with from last week, Brent?
It did. It did. It very much did. Thank you, guys.
We're happy to oblige, except for giving you Louis. We're not giving you Louis.
Yeah, totally happy to make that one death saving throw that could have killed my character. That was perfect.
Yeah, I did. I didn't even think about that, but I was like, hey, let's do it. Let's see.
You wouldn't have died.
I would have let it happen.
No, I mean, Tina would have absolutely just taken the diamond out and.
Yeah, shoved it into his chest. Take it.
Well, true.
Right
Yeah,
now.
you got the revivify or whatever.
Yeah, literally the only resurrection spell you can't refuse.
This is true. This is true. Like,
Oh my god, I was already like tearing up too as Ku. I was like getting so emotional. I was like, he better not be dead. I'm gonna be so mad at Louis.
I was only gonna get mad because we like came in as a duo and we got to go out as a duo. Shane, like you can't.
Oh boy.
Just say it.
I got a few choice moments when we're gonna ride or die. That's.
Yeah.
Nope.
all right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell you guys right now, unless you guys really mess this up somehow, you guys have at least access to the inner city.
Oh, I was planning on shooting the Lord Commander, but that happens later.
Tina's gonna yell at him that he's dumb.
There we go. Tell him how much you don't like him.
Oh,
Why
gosh.
are we doing this right?
you.
Why are we doing this right now? We haven't even met this guy yet.
I know.
Jesus.
I'm just kidding.
Like, why are we preempting the conflict? Why are we pre-firing?
I always
Because-
appreciate a fight. You know that.
Because
I mean,
I have
yeah,
a
true.
feeling. I have a feeling I'm not gonna like him. Not as much as I don't like our potion guy, but
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think anybody in the party likes Oscar.
Oh no, Oscar's a dick. Everyone,
yeah,
I think literally everyone, including everyone that isn't part of Oscar's immediate group, agrees that Oscar Yoren's a dick. That's not even like a hot take.
And a little gross. At least a little.
Like,
And
we
A
can go-
little gross. He's fucking
Yeah.
disgusting.
We could ask the Hooded Lanterns. We could probably go back and ask Raven. We could probably go and ask majority of the Queensmen, and they probably say that he's an ass. Like that's a. I don't think that's a.
Yeah,
Tired of
believe
him if we get good enough. Sorry.
Yeah, Kolobati is like keeping in the back of her mind. Is like, yeah, the possibility of just delivering his brain to River is still on the table for her.
All right, River.
Well,
my
that's
bad.
what I was
said
saying, if
Raven
we-
tonight. Oops.
Get good enough with the Green Lanterns, and we eventually and the Amethyst Academy, we could take him out, get the Amethyst, be like, we'll give you his research notes, but you got to give this Expursio to the Hooded Lanterns since they helped get him.
Oh yeah, no. There's a reason I told him the secret ingredient that he's
Yeah.
looking for. Like,
Mm-hmm.
But yes, the time we're ending at is 7 p.m. in game time.
You got it. I'm making a
Right.
note of it. 7 p.m. on the way to the garrison to meet Drunky Drexel.
I think I want to love to play this character, but we'll see how it goes.
I'm looking. I got my brother's finally in the actual present world. I'm gonna have some. It's gonna be interesting.
Oh, yeah.
We got another family NPC that we got.
Yeah. And we're in my little flashback arc apparently. Like I'm looking forward to it.
We should really ask Tokrin about the Lord Commander. He probably has a really good
On the way?
opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should, to find out how true these rumors are. Because he's worked with him, right, Torin?
Okay. Okay.
True.
So out of character, yeah, we know he's. I think out of character, some of us know he's worked with him, but
Well, it
so we'll
seems
see how
like
that goes.
Yeah, we've also got the initial train job at the very beginning. So
Yeah.
Oh, that too.
We're also going to see Petra and Angstrom again, so we can probably ask them questions too. Especially now that we've actually completed the task, and Angstrom can finally start acknowledging us.
Wasn't that Drexel guy on the train with us?
Yep, we saw him on the train.
This is true.
Does that mean he's a children killer?
we
Maybe.
don't know. Possibly.
That means I don't
We
like
haven't
him.
met him in person yet, but we saw someone
Yeah.
on the train.
We're not gonna like any leader of any faction 100%.
I'm going to be honest. The people we are at the beginning of the campaign aren't probably going to like the people we are at the end of this campaign.
What? No, I love who I am. No,
No, Louis, you're going to grow up to be a responsible member of society in the epilogue.
But
Oh,
as
yeah.
you, just a quick note, you guys do remember Ansem and Petra telling you that Tokrin was looked at as kind of
favorably.
As unjustifiably favored by the Lord Commander or the Royal Guard. They don't necessarily believe he's earned his position. So he's has knowledge of the Lord Commander. You should, right?
True.
He's a nepo baby.
Well, yeah, he's a royal.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
How it works, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Most people in this party are nepo babies.
True.
Well,
I'm not a nepo baby.
Yeah, you're
An
the
egg
exception.
baby. I was born from an egg.
A nepo egg.
Sure.
Does it count?
Brent, real quick, I've got
Yes.
two questions.
Yep.
One, when we're done talking to the commander, does that complete a faction mission? Or we have reestablished the connection.
Just hold off on that because
problem.
there's a series of events we're going through, so I can't
Fair
really
enough.
answer that. The answer right now is a baby. We'll say. So,
I guess it would depend on how the conversation goes.
yes.
And then can you clarify again the secure base of operations?
So
What
yes,
you're expecting from us?
what you need is a base of operations. Find a base of operations in Drakkenheim somewhere, a place that you guys can operate out of indefinitely, obviously within reason. You know, like a place that you will return to frequently to explore. Drakkenheim.
We did a permanent staging point.
Yeah, but I mean, you can always ask NPCs questions, but we're gonna get to that. We're about to get to that. So
Yeah.
No problem.
This might be this might be a good place to do that, but we're about to have a couple RP sessions. Ooh, that's a nice token.
yes,
Yeah.
and 1, 2, 3.
And I changed my token again. I'm not mad about it.
But all right, I'm cutting the stream. Good night, guys. Like,
Bye.
subscribe.
Good night.
Catch you next time. See